Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to another day of Paramashivoham. Let us now open the first session, Nityananda Yoga, with the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swami in your inner space as you chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchabhadram and Dodani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your hand with the water from the Panchabhadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, your declaration, what you are going to manifest through this session of Nityananda Yoga, today's Nityananda Yoga ritual. As you close your eyes, hold the visualization as you chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamo Patta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्तदृढगात्रयौगिकशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more
ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य
and keep your Panchapadam and Adani aside as we get ready to start the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, let us cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the asanas, the physical body postures. Aligning your body to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, preparing us to hold the cosmic energy that Swamiji is showering on us in the darshan. Next up is pranayama, the breathing techniques. Aligning your breathing to Paramashiva, infusing the intense prana into the system by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. Next up is mudra, the energy circuits, aligning our intra-organs to Paramashiva, our energy organs located in the cross sections, the intersections between the body layers, by performing certain gestures with the hands, limbs, and various other body parts. Bandhas, the energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, prevent the prana from seeping out, and lead them upwards along the spine, aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva as well. The bandhas are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting the muscles above and below the navel and pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles, locking the throat. Perform all the three bandhas together or in succession. They form Mahamudra Bandha. The next component is Karana, the sacred dance postures. As you move your limbs and your various body parts in synchronicity, with the sacred sentiment, you achieve intense awareness in every part of your body and manifest a subtle but intense breathing flow, increasing the prana uptake with every breath. Visualization aligns your thinking to Paramashiva. As you hold the visualizations which are projected on the screen, you are manifesting the essence of all the asanas we are performing here. Manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Without making a sound, visualize the Japa is rotating around your throat in a circular motion, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, making you manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scripture references for all the asanas, the Sanskrit instruction and reference for the benefits of the asanas. The words by Mahadeva himself have phonetic significance, so just by listening to these Sanskrit chants, your energy levels will be raised. The next component is weightlifting. As you hold weights during the practice of yoga, your Kundalini Shakti gets intensely awakened and your nervous system gets strengthened. That is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism considers weight lifting and bodybuilding a spiritual practice. So let us include weights into the practice of yoga. Next up is Mandala, the two-dimensional representation of the entire cosmos. The Shri Yantra is projected in the background of our Acharyas. Gaze at the Yantra and mirror it into your inner space manifesting the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. Next up is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, which is capable of holding onto spiritual energy for a long time. So wear Rudraksha beads on your body and hold your body in the high energy space. Finally, we have Aushadha, the Siddha medicines, like Vibhuti and Kumkum. Apply them on your skin and infuse the intense prana into your system, healing even chronic diseases. At this point, we want to request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti in the 16 places all over your body, and the Kumkum on your Anya chakra, your third eye, in between the eyebrows. All the female bodies, please apply the Vibhuti on your forehead. It is now all settled down on our yoga mats. And enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you engage all the bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha, internally chanting the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana and join your hands together in Anjali Mudra, raising them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your back, extend your feet out in front, bring the soles of the feet together and bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपच्छेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
From the same posture, now extend your hands out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ हौवीकौ निफणास्यो लगायि.
The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. As you lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Niti Asana. As you stack your knees and your ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Niti Asana.
घोड़ा बाबा पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दक्षचरण को वारलौता परिकुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, now press one heel into the mat while lifting the other heel up alternatingly. Now engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes with your hands in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together in front of your heart center. Elbows raised. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत ततोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is the Urdhva Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture with the heels together, the toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands towards the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body in a circular motion at a time. Follow along with the respective hand. The next asana is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुर्स्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Interlocked in Padusha Mudra as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the front hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Bala Lingasana on the other side. Now interlock your fingers, lift the knee against your chest, engage all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुर्स्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Pada Pidanasana. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with your hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the foot, kick your leg back and up, and extend your front arm with a hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now let us perform Ardha Rechita Karana. Stand in Adi Mandi posture and bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left. Swing the right arm like a pendulum. As you place the hand over your nose, uncross your ankles and step the other foot behind, repeating the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. You don't have muscles, you don't have skin, just bones. Shake the bones. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side. Open up your arms. Come back to the center. Repeat the movement along with your breath. Next up is Tadasana. Now from standing position, on the tip of the toes, raise your arms up parallel above your head and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place the hands on the ground. if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knees. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now place your hands on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position in Tadakshvasana, tucking your chin to the chest and locking the throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you rotate your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the shoulders. Raise your head and chest off the ground by the strength of your lower back. As you open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधौ भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्. कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the plank position, step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Again and again in Rathasana as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now keep one foot at the front with the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Keep your hips facing forward. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata and Vidavatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vidavatasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च. अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now standing on one foot, raise the other foot towards your inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. As you visualize yourself as a tree, perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Now raise the opposite foot up towards the inner thigh. Raise your arms up above your head. Join together in Anjali Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite thigh with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring the hand to the foot and raise the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet or rotate your body to the other side. Lean forward and down. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now squat down and sit down on raised heels. Tuck your toes and keep your knees together, lifted off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, the new pranayama, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the fingertips just touching the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now from the same posture, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward as you keep the hands by the side in Vara Mudra, in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Vidunanasana, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and to the back heel as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajrankushasana. Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep your eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground and Sit on raised heels as you keep your hands on the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगधली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Badla Gurakasana. Maintain the same posture as in Kapilasana, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and your visualization to Swamiji.
दोवो पगधली समुट करे कोरबारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and bring the soles of the feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra as you open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
पीड़ितो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground, separated, and your feet flat as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathing calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुजुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the knees and gaze at the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back. Point the toes back and sit on the heels as you cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to the tip of the nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandhyasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees. Bring your arms in and around the knees and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Otherwise, just bring your hands behind your back, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकोकटठाने दोबहातपकं वीचाने.
Next up is Kanipasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips up high and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji balance on your arms in Kanipasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of this sequence. We request all the participants who are suffering from neck, spine, or other injuries to please consult your doctor before performing any of the inverted postures. We also request all the participants who suffer from high blood pressure to please take it slow with all the asanas. Let us now enter into Kapali Asana. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Place your knees onto your arms, lift your feet off the ground, align your hips with the shoulders, and then lift your legs up high. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze through your nose and still buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदोवु मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a squatting posture. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Rotate your body to one side. Align your knee and your hip with your elbows. Lean forward. Lift your legs off the ground and extend them out to the side. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath on every exhalation.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lean forward, lift your legs off the ground, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Parsvamayurasana on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into the plank position, Tadakshvasana. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko ganapiti jayi.
Step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, and repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko ganapiti jayi.
Now step the front foot back. Bring your forearms on the ground. Walk your feet slightly forward. Try to press your heels to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunyastau januni hastau chadushpadama vangmukham muthapitangri yugala katistalam abhiruka.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, raising one arm off the ground up to the sky. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
Urdha kukuta vasishta mariche halamatyakam.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Raise your arm up and gaze up as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
Urdha kukuta vasishta mariche halamatyakam parivritim chodrasya vidham dhanurasanam.
Now bring your legs forward. Come to a seated position. Keep your legs extended and place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your navel, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
Dovu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebheli.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes of Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head towards the knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tana muchyate yena kena prakarena sukam dharyam cha jayate.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same position, separate your feet, interlock your fingers around your neck, and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. As you squeeze your core, engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaseth.
Now rise back up. Bring one heel against the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward, interlock your fingers behind your back. As you keep the head by the knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
Uttanapadam kranchancha marichimbira bhadragam.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel at the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram prabhakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg out. Bring the opposite heel against the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward, interlock your fingers behind your back as you repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
Uttanapadam kranchancha marichimbira bhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Now drop the raised knee down, keep the heel at the perineum, lean forward, hold onto the foot, Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Vajrasana too. As you bring the soles of the feet together, hold on to the feet with fingers interlocked, push the knees to the mat by the strength of your groin, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Vajrasana too.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose as you tuck your chin to the chest. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्षो सोजी वाही विधिजो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Droni Asana. Now bring the feet back in. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all the 5 fingers. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, lean forward and down, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दोवू पगदली संबड़ करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे.
Now rise back up. Extend your legs out in front. Keep the heels together and separate your toes. As you stretch your arms out far to the side, lean forward and down. Bend from the hip. Keep your back straight. Place your head on the ground behind the heels. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now, bring your heels back in towards the perineum. Separate the heels and keep the toes together. Scoop your hands underneath the shins. Bring your elbows on the mat and place your face on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against your throat. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवू पगदली संबड़ करे सोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now, keep your heels together and your toes apart, close to the perineum. Hold onto the feet and open them up like a book. As you press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू पगदली संबड़ करे सोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the respective knees and push them down to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू पगदली संबड़ धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhaidavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, twist your feet, raise your heels, and bring the toes to the mat. Twist your legs intensely. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Bring your knees to the ground, and then place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhaidavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Keep one heel against the perineum. Hold on to the other foot with both hands and bring the sole of that foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra as you exhale all the way and lock your throat.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now raise one foot over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up, keeping your hands at the side for balance. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Keep the other heel against the perineum. Lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana, lift the foot over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward, gaze up, and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees and keep your heels at the outside of the opposite hip. Interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra and place them on the knees. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize the face of a cow. Start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue flat against the top of the mouth without touching the teeth, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, exhale through your nose, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. As you gaze the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you lean forward and down, try to touch the nose to the mat, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now rise up. Keep one heel against the perineum and step the other foot flat in front with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दाभोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto your heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवामपगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite knee. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on top. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now repeat Anasuyasana 2 as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and bring it down to the mat in front of you.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2. Keep the other heel against the perineum. Step the opposite foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दाभोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजुवामपगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh with the knee raised, arm around the raised knee, holding onto the shin, and the respective hand holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot flat. Bring one hand behind your back and Bring one elbow outside the raised knee. Then bring the hand by the neck, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Extend the front hand down to the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the back ear. Gaze back and up as you visualize yourself as a camel in Purvasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsindrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsindrasana. Extend both your legs and bring the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee, twist your elbow around the knee. Place the hand on the ground and the other hand by the ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot and the other hand to the ear behind as you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Purvasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand to the ground behind you, gaze to your third eye, and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, Sage Matsyendranath in Matsindrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs, cross your feet. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Contract your perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and tuck your chin to the chest in Mahamudra Bandha. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through the teeth on the inhalation as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasada.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. As you keep your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and place them flat on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground, balance on your arms, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands on the ground in front of you, with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows against the navel and lean forward, lift your knees off the ground and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back. Keep your hands on the ground, pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows to the navel, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your legs up. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you keep your toes pointing outwards, twist your feet so the heels are on the ground and visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders. Extend your legs back and up, lift them off the ground entirely. As you engage your lower back, visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवश्रभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now, bend your knees and hold onto the feet. And pull your feet down outside the hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now rise up into a kneeling posture. Sit in between the heels as you keep the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. Now bring your forearms to the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, bring your head to the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up high, walk your feet forward, and lift your legs off the mat. Then pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो ये पुनः कलाई जाने दो ये.
Now from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up high into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come back to the seated posture with the legs extended forward. Let us all get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. As you pull your abdomen in, push the air out again and again like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling. Let the air return into your lungs naturally. Now raise your legs up and hold onto your calves as you lift your legs as vertical as possible in front of your face. Keep rapidly exhaling throughout the next few asanas as you visualize Swamiji in Podi Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Now extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers behind your. Hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigrahasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front of you. Lift your legs up at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कुरु पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and bring the soles together as you lift your feet against your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संबूट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Relax, you can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back. Place your feet flat. Keep your knees raised. And place your palms on the ground just behind the heels. As you push your hips up high. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. And push the air upwards against the throat lock in Murcha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up in Shivasana. As you pull the Kundalini Shakti forcefully upwards along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and your toes. Move your ankles and your wrists. Move your arms and legs. And pull your knees towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Just now get ready for the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. We also request all the participants to subscribe to the Nityananda Yoga channel, where we are going to upload yoga-related content on a regular basis. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach and visualize the flame being kindled in your navel region as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paryankam tat samakyatam yata samstam yata stitihi.
Next up is Samasana in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale and exhale as deep as possible again and again.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yata lago sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pati.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left foot, left heel against the perineum, and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidhyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha vamam yam yena gulpena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same posture, now gaze at your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanus samyamitendriyo chaladrsha pashyan bhruvorantaram chaitan mokshakapata beda janakam siddhasanam prochate.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapadake di jano shivani madhata sakonthano dachapadaki edi joyi medumadi lagave soye.
Next up is Rudasana 2. As you now keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
वामचरण परिदचनरा के एक जुगति आसे विदिधा के वाम पगतली माहिली कोर दचन के जो बाहर ली बोर.
We move on to Santadunasana. Now maintain the posture. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandhayoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. And let us now enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close all the sense organs with your hands. Now inhale all the way and lock your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, eyes with the middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गुह्यादिबन्धनम्.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्णि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोर्ं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पग की पगतली पुनि एडी है जोय.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादकी पगतलिपुनि एडिहे जोय
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Padrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and your knees onto the mat. Interlock your fingers around the feet as you push your knees down. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
The next asana is Agorasana. Now keep your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and again inhale through the left, and this time repeat the breathing flow in the opposite direction in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकहो विष्टिका जोहि बाहि विधि जो की जय सोयि.
The next asana is Kanadi Papasana. Now keep the toes together and separate your heels. As you lean forward, place your elbows on the heels, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water as you start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath with the lungs empty in Kanadi Papasana.
ग्वाली भाव आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से दोवो गुल्पमा हिलो जानो अहुरु येद्या विचिकाहुनि ठानो.
The next asana is Padasana. Now bring your hands underneath the feet and lift your feet off the ground as you interlock your fingers in front in Parashamudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lift them against your chest. Rest your chin on your hands and gaze to the nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूरबबिरिपरि का अंगुटा कंटकु परासे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. Lift your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your hands, and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगतलि संपुटटाने उभे हस्तकरि ऊर्धहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समतः रावे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now lift your feet even higher. Keep your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize Swami. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your respective shoulders. Bend your elbows upwards and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्ष्यासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms down, bring your hands behind your back, and Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हातपगम बीचा आने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने बहुरी पाक्या तबा हर ल्यावे पुनयुगति ऐसी तहरावे.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top of the left knee. Now place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe pranayama, make an ocean.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगर पञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your leg, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने बहुरोदचन पादकी हे जोयी ताकी निजूपा करे सोये.
Now untwist and hold on to your fin down. Your navel close to the heels as you wish Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जंग परिरिता तुल्यावे और करावे.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now place your hands on the top knee as you slide the right foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगर पञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने बहुरोदचन पादकी हे जोयी ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोये.
Now hold on to your feet and lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोयी वामजङ्गपरिरा के सोयी ताकी एडी कडिशोल्यावे बहुरु जिगत यह और करावे.
Now interlock your fingers and place your hands on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pasha Asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground, your knees raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Press your tongue up in Kecha Mudra along the nasal tract if you can in Pasha Asana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodhashokasana. Now, hold on to opposite wrists. Keep your tongue up, gaze to the nose, and rest your chin on the knees. Yourself reciting in an
दोवूपगतलिबू परितेरे कोरुमारे कोरुमिलासे जंगाचाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. As you bring your hands underneath the legs, hold on to opposite elbows, and gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू हाथ पग बाहृल्यावे गोडारावे आम हम साम हम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the interruption. Let us now continue to the next asana. Now place your feet flat with the knees against your chest and bring your hands underneath the knees, holding onto opposite elbows. Then cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलध्वारी दरिति परिठाने दावापग परिदचपद आने.
Now extend your legs out in front. Keep your knees straight and interlock your fingers, raising your arms up above the head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, tuck your chin to the chest, lock the perineum, and pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to the nose. Press your tongue upwards and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो.
Next up is Adambhasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees and breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in Adambhasana.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside, lowering your head to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दोवू पाव पसारी कचुक ऊर्ध को कुरुडो दारे.
Now bring the heels of the feet together with your feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands under the shins, the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your chin on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोवू एड़ी मैल के डीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep the other leg extended forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama from the upward prana within through the knees, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head, as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck And hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg. Gaze to your nose and turn it endless, eternal.
एकैकम्पेन पावा
Roll onto the
उत्थानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरास्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Durushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and then circle them with your hands. Rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनि जङ्घासहित ऊरुनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva lifting forward and down, hold on to space, hold in light, and
एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. पश्चिमतानं भवति.
now lean back with behind your neck. Straighten your body as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्थानशयनेन पावाग
With my love and respect. Let you all your three eyes. Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Shivo Nityananda Yoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Yananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope we are audible now and stable for all the participants. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, Ankushasana. Now, lay on your back and lift one leg behind your neck. Then hold onto the foot and roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay down on your back, lift your feet behind your head one by one and interlock your fingers around your lower back. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can pull them towards your chest or lift them over your shoulders. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmanavasana. With your legs over your shoulders, now bring your hands behind your head and interlock the fingers as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Atma Rama Asana Pradama Sudo Sove.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees against your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उभय सफा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. Let us now enter a neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions as we're going to repeat them on one side and then on the other. Keep your arms extended out to the side and pull your knees against your chest. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. This is Jatara Parivritti 1. Now bend both knees to the side with the knees bent. Step 2. Now extend your legs out to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Now pull both the knees against your chest again. And drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both your knees to the side. And extend the legs, hold onto the feet. Gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and keep your knees raised. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. As you push your hips up high, lock your throat and push the air against the throat lock in Mudra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. As you lift your entire body off the ground, push your hips up high. Start breathing through your nose calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Lower your body back down to the ground. Keep your hands on the respective shoulders and pull your knees up against your chest. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, Place your arms flat on the ground and raise your legs and hips off the ground. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैस्तैसा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra, press your hands into the mat and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold onto the feet over top of your head as you keep the toes on the mat. Visualize Lord Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shaita Paschimatanasana, one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं श्रीत्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमताणकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you hold onto the feet, separate the legs over top of your head. Keep the hips above the shoulder level and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Join the feet back together over top of your head and hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and extend your legs up straight above your body and then separate the legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
As you join the feet back together, keep them vertically and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
From Supta Parangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back, push your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows above your head. As you gaze through the tip of the nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनंस्तु रोगः.
Now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा आरो जंगे एदो भूसो लगटारा सेसो ये.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and hips off the ground, support your lower back with your hands. As you rest your elbows on the ground, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Now lay down on your back and place one foot on the opposite thigh as you pull your knees against your chest, extend your arms out over top of your head. Poke your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara, breathe on Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथम शयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी संधि सुधाके.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथम शयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी संधि सुधाके.
The next asana is the Vrishabhara Kripasana. Now lay down on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck As you lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कोर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Laying on your back, keep your hands at the side of your hips and alternate pulling one knee towards your ear back and forth. Touch your ears with the knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
श्वोत्तानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vriksasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs over and roll over completely again and again. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, completing this asana, laying down on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलुङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
युब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् चरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehalyolanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये उड्डानेव बैरानीय.
Now stand tall and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground. Walk forward and backward on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं भक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. From Adimandi position, bring your hands to the shoulder level and start rotating your arms around your body. As you lean your head back, move it in all directions. Open up your chest. Next up is Tadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, your elbows close to the body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं भक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and hold on to your toes from the front, keeping your hands and fists. Walk around as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold on to the toes from the side. Keep your hands and fists and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरचलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you keep your heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull them down towards your calves, opening up your chest widely. Tilt your head back. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. As you stand in Arimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, open up the palms and raise the respective heel. Repeat the movement on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, Stand on the mat, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back to your hands and stand. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, slightly extended away from the body, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanasana. Now stand tall, hold on to weights, and sit down and stand back up all the way, or as low as you can, to the mat, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यमिति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. As you hold on to one foot with both hands, pull the sole of the foot against your chest, sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Repeat the movement on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side and raise the other knee against your chest. Then circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg. As you sit down and stand back up, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot against the inner right thigh. Keep the heel by the perineum. Hands relaxed by the side and visualize the Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. As you bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands at the side. Stand on one leg in Ekapadasana as you visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Posa.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, stand up, stand tall, sit down, stand and stand back up. As you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the other knee against your chest and keep the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend the right leg forward, keep your arms extended, sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva dancing in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana, raise the right foot against the inner left thigh, heel against the perineum, hands by the sides, as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3, lift the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind, and keep the right arm below the left with the hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh in Ekapadasana as you visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the poster posture, as you hold onto the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the left leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up, and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. As you stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, the hands slightly extended away from the body. Breathe deeply and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlocking your fingers in Parashu Mudra in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the prana, the retained prana within your system by the force of your will.
प्रथम हि उभो हो ये बाहुरेणी चे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यासस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairav Asana. Now, keep the heels together close to the perineum as you squat down all the way. Interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairav Asana.
दोवु पग की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana, keeping the heels together and the toes separated. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head and point the fingertips down towards the ground. As you keep your back straight, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वयसम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रियासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance. Lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां मणिमष्टम्भ जानद्वयनाभो सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. We're going to enter into another inverted posture. So set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Knees on your arms, raise your hips up. Straighten your legs and then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होये.
Next up is Guptasana. As you come to a kneeling posture, keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is a Vrikshasana too. As you keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
From the handstand, now shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
धूपगजो हि मिलाये गुल्प मिलाये.
Gently lower your body down and come to a plank position with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, your feet back. Lower your chest down to the ground and raise it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarupasana too. Now keep your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarupasana too, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीः कृत्य सम्मील्य नुरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your elbows on the ground, join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुदि. मुखमुन्नमुनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chadrasana. Now place your hands on the ground and bend your knees, raise your feet up, and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back close to the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नुयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and sit on the raised heels. Sit on the heels as you keep your feet flat. Lean forward and down, extend your arms out. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति. दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands on the ground, now raise your hips up high and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful ram.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. As you place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up, into a handstand. Lower your head down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture. Hold onto the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरबबरि परिहता की काकसी स्योपनासरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Now give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोतानं भवति.
Now turn your feet outwards and sit in between the heels. Place your thighs and calves on the ground as you keep your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
झङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्बण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles as you bring the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्मग्ने सवलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands flat on the ground, thumbs touching. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवु पनापानि होय वैसे एडी मिलरि गुडा निवेशे शुम शरीर नीकाता हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्याबे.
Next up is Pishakasana. Now sit on raised heels with the toes tucked. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दोवु पगांगे येडी जोई गोडाम फणो वाणो पुनि होई गोडा जंग अदर करि रहे आडे बाह इशी विदिधके.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the feet flat, and bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोवु पगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूडा हाता ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the knees raised and separated as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे दोवु एडी गुडा निवेशे गोडा उबारा के तीर आडे वाय बसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you cross your feet, sit on the heels, keep your knees on the ground separated, and place your hands on the ground next to your body. As you gaze to the nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. As you maintain the same posture, place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Now from the same position, relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्याम् उत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near opposite knees as you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोडां वामनो उभो होयि गोडा आडारा के दोयि दचपात की पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोडा डिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place your feet flat, hold onto your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डगण्डिदाद्या सम्पिपादैषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दुबु येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदय पना पानी उकर होय बेसे बहुरी पिष्टी दिशी करे जैसे.
Now lay down flat on your back and then rise back up and lay back down again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Vidathasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you lay back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and reach for your feet as you bring your forearms on the ground and your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्ढ्या सम्पिपादैषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Now, keep your toes tucked behind and hold on to all. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and visualize Paramashiva, as this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुः परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
From Varasana, now sit down on the raised heels and bring your forearms on the mat. Place your forehead on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि यासनानि निकत्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Now bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Then interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your feet off the ground and straighten your legs. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतां सिदि.
Now lower your legs down to the mat. Come to a kneeling posture with your heels underneath your perineum. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees as you hold onto your head with both hands, elbows outside the legs. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतले समतः रावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पना पाणियों कड़कर बेसे दोवु ये कुड़ा निवेशे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalavasana. Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands extended over top of your head. Hold on to weights and then lift your legs, arms and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन वेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. As you lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your hips, place your forehead on the ground, and lift your legs up completely without lifting your chest off the mat.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Laying on your stomach now, raise your hips and legs over top of your head and place the feet in front of you on the ground, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, your navel towards your knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं वस्तुधरामवष्टम्ब.
The next asana is Vrishikasana. As you keep your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up high and lift your legs over top of your body. Bend your knees and bring your feet close towards the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गिपार्श्वे धृत्वा शुशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip in Vrishasana. As you keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees, visualize yourself as a bull and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus only on the object within. Don't focus on anything external. As you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through the nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now raise your body up off the mat and balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Place the right foot flat with the knee raised and sit on the left heel as you keep the toes tucked, knee off the ground, hands on the knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनको गुणजलपिकारजायी.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and bring your hands from the inside around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet squat down all the way in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुमध्ये कूर्परो संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. On the other side, sit on the right heel as you keep the left knee against your chest, foot flat, and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas.
आसनको गुणजलपिकारजायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on the raised heels with your toes tucked. Keep your knees together. Hold on to weights and place your hands on top of the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्त्यतौर्वजान यत्राशने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now keep the soles of the feet together and the knees separated. As you sit on the heels, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होय जैसे दो वो येडि गुडा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms flat on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ बूम परिठाने कहुनी जाडी ना बिलगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat in front of your feet. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you forcefully inhale in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up into a handstand, move your legs around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat. Keep your arms straight and place the other hand on the respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down, hold on to your ankles and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. As you keep your feet flat, the knees raised against your chest. Hold onto your knees with your hands. Breathe deeply in Sahasrara Kumbhaka as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side and then lift your entire body off the ground. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra as you keep the left leg straight and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right foot over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot over top of the right foot, extending the legs out of the side. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep the right foot flat and place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised right knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are able to live of prana alone, and that you are immortal in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee and bring the arm below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, Sage Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsindasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठब्जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हिदतादिपुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg. Hands by the side, lift your body up, keeping the front leg straight as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now hold on to the front foot and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull the left foot against your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the left foot over your shoulder and hook the right foot over top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize you're immortal and able to exist on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip. Step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the arm below as you interlock your fingers behind. And visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हिदतादिपुंसाम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and the other leg extended forward. Lean forward, hold on to the front foot with both hands as you bring your head to the knee. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and move the retained prana freely within your system by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now keep the right foot outside the hip and hold onto the left foot, lifting it in front of your face, keeping the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the right foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, foot flat, knee on the ground, and raise the right foot in front of your face, knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane, Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position, the feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next asana is Godakshasana. Maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands as you tuck your chin. As you tuck
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Satyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Bhagasana 2. Now, keep your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, the Avatar. Lock all your five senses in Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now keep your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Make your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils again and again in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of the body. Place your palms on the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster as you lift your entire body off the mat and keep breathing in Kakachancha Kumbhaka, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. As you bring your hands through the legs, your palms down on the ground. Stay seated on the ground, don't lift your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोपरि हस्तदो वा गोडासन्दिदेरै.
The next asana is Hamsasana from the same position. Now lift your body off the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तमूलं नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now bring your hands through the legs and push them behind your back. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे गोडासन्दिमाहि करिदेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you bring your hands between the legs, lift your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
Bami janga paridakshina pava dahini janga paripamilyava.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. Now maintain the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
Atha vakshe nilakanta granthi bedasanam shubham jnatva rudro bhave kshipram sukshma vayuni shevanat.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana, your hands holding on to the shoulders. As you gaze to your nose, embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kukkutasana bandhastam karabhyam drita gandaram pitam kurmavaduttanam etaduktana kurmakam.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now pick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands between the legs. And place one hand flat on the ground. Hold its wrist. As you lift your entire body off the ground on one arm, visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana stitva ekena astena nyasi bandham dhritva.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Hold its wrist. Lift your body up in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
Kukkutasana stitva ekena astena nyasi bandham dhritva.
Next up is Kritasana. Now, keep your elbows down on the toes and interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Janurvorantare padau uttano vyakta samstito gulpo chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatnataha.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one palm over the other, palms facing up inside your lap. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
Uttano charano vidaya vidivakshakshi stito yogirat.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now keep your hands on the knees and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
Etat padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhaye subhasanam sada dhyayet purayitva punah punaha.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now hold on to the right big toe with the hand in Prana Mudra and pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round. As you then repeat the movement on the other side as well. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
Atanyasana yogapuraka rakshanat kritva padmasanam pada angushtajangayostitam.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana and cross your hands behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
Karmukasanamakshitya udare purayet sukam tadavayurvaso yati kalena sukshma vayuna.
Maintain the same posture but raise your chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
Urubhyamuparistapya padayukmam prayatnataha dakshinam savyadese cha savyam dakshinadeshake.
Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind your back, your legs in Padmasana. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagrasana.
Pratama padmasana kontane do hatapachane ane.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your hands in Parasha Mudra. As you squeeze your body into a ball, bring your chin towards the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पतेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place your feet flat, the knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम सूदो सही न करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now bring your hands under your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the mat and lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uddana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips up high and bring your hands to the lower back. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you straighten your legs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uddana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोर्बलहीनस्येत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकोद्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up and keep your hands flat at the side of your body for balance. As you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands back to the lower back and lower your legs down. Keep your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Raise your legs back up. Keep your hands at the side on the ground. Be straight and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोत्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down. Lay flat on the mat. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Palms facing up. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra as you unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now get ready for yet another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2, starting off with the power manifestation. So stay tuned. For now, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nitya Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. So I welcome all of you on today's level day 13 of Paramashivoham Level-2, where after this intense Viti Vinyasa Krama, 308 asana sequence, after this practice of intense KAILASA's Nityananda Yoga. And now, welcome all of you to the first session of today. This is going to be the power manifestation session. So let's get started. Now, after practicing the intense yoga, now your body is volted with intense energy. And this is the right time to practice, to manifest power manifestation. So let's get started. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye. So quickly bring the paper, pen, eye bands to close your eyes in the enlightenment book to receive the powerful cognition. So let's take a few moments as you arrange these items. Now the task manner for this scripture or the scripture reference for this manifesting the powers of third eye is Kapalantarmano yasya Tishthanmile dalochanaha Pramena manasodharya Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, and then by sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, one diagnosis is the ultimate goal. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or plane, attaining the space of oneness with the soul, Paramashiva. Now, today we are going to manifest seeing the numbers blindfolded. So let's get ready. Keep your eyes closed. Put the eye bands on your eyes. So I request all the participants in the Zoom, on YouTube, and various platforms where people are watching us. I request all of them to close your eyes and put the eye bands on your eyes. Let's get ready. Now I'll be displaying a number on your screen. You have to scan it to your third eye and see what is being revealed to you to your third eye. So let's take a few moments as you prepare yourself. Yes. So let's get ready. Scan the numbers which is being displayed on your screen. Yes. third eye. Now let's manifest this power.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly relax, and you can now open your eyes and see what was revealed to you through your third eye. As you can see, the number which is displayed on your screen is 31. So please verify the number which was revealed to you through your third eye. And go on sharing it on the social media. So now let's quickly move on to the second round, where we'll be manifesting the power of third eye with another number. Yes, I'm going to show you another number. Now, again, please close your eyes, with your eye bands on your eyes. Yes, please take few moments as you continue. So I'm going to display the image, which is number. So let's go for the second round.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Now you can relax and you can now open your eyes slowly and verify the number which was revealed to you through your third eye. As you can see, the number which is displayed on your screen is 95. So congratulate yourself if you have successfully manifested this power. Now go on sharing it on the social media. Let's invite your friends and families, enrich the whole world. Now let's get ready for the next round. So let's quickly close our eyes. Now I'll be displaying you a set of numbers. You have to identify the selected number out of the displayed numbers. So now I request all of you to close your eyes. Put your eye bands on your eyes. Let's go for the next round. Take few minutes. I request all the participants in the Zoom, all the participants in the YouTube, all the participants on different platforms to close their eyes. Now, the number is getting displayed on your screen. Out of these numbers, you have to scan the number which is selected in the out of all the letters which is being displayed. So identify the selected letter. Let's get started.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly you can open your eyes, relax, pen down what is revealed to you through your third eye, and verify what is being displayed on the screen. As you can see clearly, out of all the 5 numbers, number S, which is selected number, the other numbers are, other letters are N, I, X, and M. And out of all, it is only S which is encircled, selected. So with this, we'll be moving on to our next session. We are starting today's first session, which is going to be very interesting and very practical solutions to everybody's life, which is unclutching. Yes, unclutching, it just transforms every moment into to be blissful. It is a very practical solution in our day-to-day life. The moment we start applying unclutching, the results are there in front of us every single time. The moment we start practicing unclutching. It's a powerful meditation technique revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that can be practiced in any situation. So with this, let's start today's session on day 13th of Paramashivoham Level-2. This technique simply allows you to free yourself from the grip of thoughts and experience cosmic consciousness beyond your mind. So let's understand, what is unclutching? Unclutching is a space of complete restful awareness where you are not clutching onto any thought or emotions. Being unclutched, when you are not transferring the stress and load created by one thought to another thought and carrying that load constantly. Unclutching is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade you very conscious itself. Actually, to tell you honestly, unclutching is very simple. If you have the power to bring a new thought, then you have the power to drop the old thoughts. If a thought can be made to leave your system, once it can be done again and again. Yes, this really needs to be understood. With any thought, if you are feeling powerless, if you are able to leave that thought even once, then you have the power to do it again and again. If you can replace a thought by 10 times, 11th time it will not come. Frequency will come down. Understanding the process of thinking. Let's do a small exercise. Let's take a few minutes. Pen down all thoughts coming up in your inner space without editing. Yes, without editing. Don't show it to your neighbors. Don't show it to your friends or families. Just write it down for yourself. Pen down all the thoughts occurring in you for next 2 minutes without editing. Do it as an experiment. Yes, look at it as an experiment. So start penning down for 2 minutes whatever kind of thoughts comes in your mind. Don't skip any thought. Just write down as an experiment. Let's analyze yourself. If you think no thoughts are coming, write down that thought also. Transcribe your mind. Means exactly what is happening to in your mind. Just write it down. If you think no thought is coming at this moment, write that down. Then any kind of thought that's coming, just pen it down as it is. So let's take few moments as we do this exercise. Yes. So now, after penning down the thinking process, what goes on, if you have written down authentically, you will realize that these are nothing but a bunch of unconnected, independent, illogical, and unclutched thoughts. Yes. If you just read what you have written down, all kinds of thoughts has come down to you in 2 minutes. which are completely illogical, completely unconnected, unclutched thoughts, and totally are independent thoughts. You are not aware, but constantly you believe what you are. Every single moment which passes in your life without your presence is suffering. Now let's enter into the Pramana, which is from Sarvo Jnanatra Agama, knowledge section, chapter 2. Nirasya Vishaya Sangam Manovritti Vihaya Cha Yada Yat Yunmani Bhavam Tada Tat Param Sukham. Within the refined seeker who has set aside all sorts of associated thoughts related to the worldly pleasures and the object, and who has transcended the fluctuations and modifications sustained by the mind, a significant state known as Unmani Bhava gets unfolded. When such a significant state draws in him, there occurs supreme and ineffable bliss to him. Unmani Bhava is a particular transcendental plane of consciousness above Brahma Randra. Now, as we enter into the Apta Pramana, Vipayaryayo Mithya Jnanam Madhupravishtitam, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconceptions or wrong understanding. Yes, we need to understand this. Interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. That's why unclutching becomes so important. Now, Atma Pramana, which is the very experience from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He says, I ran and stretched my hand to touch Sri Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Since his form was so big, my hand fell on his body. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly at that moment, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness, pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, I neither missed him nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment the unclutching, pure Advaita, happened experientially. Your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. Thoughts becoming thought shaft. So let's understand how your thoughts becomes thought shaft. Collecting all the suffering related incidents, creating a shaft is called pain shaft. So basically the shaft is our own creation. When the past incidents of suffering, when we relate all those past incidents and create a shaft, that is called as pain shaft, which are actually independent incidents. But we interlink all those incidents and create a shaft, and that becomes a pain shaft. Similarly, collecting all the joyful incidents and creating a shaft is a joy shaft. So from the past incidents, when you collect all those past individual, single, independent and unconnected incidents, when you connect all those joyful incidents and make a shaft, that becomes the joy shaft. As you know, even though we are creating this joy shaft and the pain shaft, but we should remember it is created out of individual incidents which has no actual relevance. Very rarely, and out of that, very rarely you create joy shaft. When we unclutch, the first thing that happens to us will be an inner healing effect, a deep silence, a peace in us. Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. Yes, we are fortunate that we can have only one thought at a time. A simple thought to have a cup of coffee can replace powerful near fear of death. Only thing need to be done is decide till it drops, I will replace. Yes. Only thing you need to do is decide till it drops, I'm going to replace that thought. Now let's watch a video which is very relevant on unclutching.
Being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds on to the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance, ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above silently like Dakshinamurti and feels, why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Yes. So you saw how beautifully in just a small story of a bird, unclutching was described. This process is so simple, the process of unclutching. So simple, at the same time is so powerful, so practical in our life that everyone can apply them on their day-to-day daily life and yet effective method. So now let's move on. We are moving to the next segment of our session where we are going to do a meditation, that is fist jumping process meditation. Before we jump into this meditation or the process, let's have a disclaimer on this this process, that this technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical conditions, elderly, children below 14 who are pregnant or must suspect they are pregnant are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on the two-way conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. Now we are entering into actual process, the technique of fish jumping process. So now just sit, see clearly you are the ocean. This is the first step. Yeah, just sit and seeing clearly you are the ocean. Second step, every idea, your name is, you have completions. Others are here, you are here. All this is one and one, fish jumping. Where is fish jumping? In the ocean. Please close your eyes and sit. Visualize you are the ocean. All the thoughts, body, mind, name, everything is just fish jumping. So this is a very powerful meditation technique. So let's quickly start this part of manifestation, this process. Yes. So now let's continue. So after this intense process, powerful technique of fish jumping process, now you have realized that all the thoughts which are coming in your process, in your thoughts, are just totally independent, unconnected thoughts and totally independent random thoughts. Now this is essential as you get to know how your mind works. Now let's get ready. We'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. So I request all of you to arrange the items which we need for the power manifestation, for manifesting the extraordinary powers of the divine. It should be I-band, pen, paper, living enlightenment book. So let's quickly begin our session of power manifestation. So manifesting Shaktis, every ultimate truth which is Jnana mapped into your consciousness, which is Prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, which is Prajna. So let's understand who is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts: Srishti, creation; Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance; Samhara, rejuvenation; Prabhava, putting out of delusion; Anugraha, liberating grace for all the beings. Now let's understand that the great rishis, munis, siddhas, who are the superconscious mutants, who know the science of incarnation as per Hinduism, predicted and recognized Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramasham, as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Paramashiva. Now let's understand the 5 phases of Paramashiva. Srishti, which is manifestation. Manifestation is manifested. Now we are talking about the first phase, which has a 5 phase. Manifestation is the first phase. It has 5 phases, which is manifestation, sustenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Satyajata is the Shadasiva's Paramshiva's aspect of manifestation. Now the next phase is Srishti or Sthiti, which is sustenance, and Vamadeva is the Paramshiva's aspect of preservation. Sustenance is manifested, it is then sustained, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion, and then finally it's liberated. Now the third phase of Paramashiva, of is Aghora, Samhara, rejuvenation, and Aghora is the Paramashiva's aspect of rejuvenation. Now, rejuvenation is first manifested, it is sustained, it is then rejuvenated, it is then pulled out of delusion and is then liberated. Drobhava. Next phase is Drobhava, which is delusion. Delusion is manifested, delusion is sustained, delusion is destroyed, it is then pulled out of delusion and is then liberated. Next is Anugraha, liberation. Liberation is first manifested, liberation is sustained, it is then rejuvenated, liberation is pulled out of delusion, and finally it is liberated. Now, with this, we are moving to to understand like an intro about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient Hindu civilization and enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avataric form, and he has met the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for humanity, the sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and sovereign order of nuns and monks of Kailasa are working globally for the peace, for the global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough for the whole of humanity. Now, Nityananda Hindu University is the world's largest with extended campus of 150 countries in collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts. Now, let's enter into the 4 authentic evidences that Kailasha's Paramashivam is authenticated through the 4 levels of our evidences or pramanas. The first is Sastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and the results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who are time tested and verified. Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate Purna Avtara, personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidences from observation and scientific experimentation. So now let's quickly do the setup for the power manifestation. Let's arrange the Living Enlightenment book, pen, paper, a opaque cloth, and camera with the timestamp. Now, sit with cross-legged on the floor with your head and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nityananda Paramashivam. Anything else you think apart from this identity, just drop it. It is delusion. You are Nityananda Paramashivam. Be in the absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrate with ajapa japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Be feeling connection with the Bhagwan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now, let's get started. Let's understand the third eye Agnya Chakra, which is the power of third eye. From the scripture reference to manifest the power of third eye, here the beautiful words. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmiletalochanaha ramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space, one sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond that sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Source Paramashiva. Now, Mahavishnu foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye. The verse goes as Yen Viryam Tadat Bhumau Tat Karishyata Nishyatam Tat Virocha Bhavate Skandhanama Prabhosutaha. Sri Vishnu said, by the method of the emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, onto the ground, will certainly be. From that life-filled energy, the son named Kanda will be born. Now, let's enter into the Atma Pramana, which is the very experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the experience of 360-degree vision. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivham, for the first time saw a complete 360-degree vision on a coral hill log called Palakundru, and experienced enlightenment. It is the same rock that Devi Parvati did tapasya and became enlightened. Yes, it is the same rock. Now, Sakshi Pramana. Now, here's the very experience of the person, Sakshi Pramana, from the person who experienced this manifestation of power. Third eye reading of cards, where she says, Swamiji showed what was on the card and I drew it while the card was not visible. Here was shown a monkey facing forward and a pair of boots. When I turned the card over, I saw it was what I had drawn. Yes. So let's get ready. Now we are manifesting the power of blindfold reading. Seeing the picture. So let's quickly arrange the items. If you haven't, the Living Enlightenment book, pen, paper, and a opaque cloth, or the blindfold reading, your third eye band. Now, let's enter in the 5-step guidelines. Now take out your Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition from this book. Turn on the video recording and tie your eye band. Now, next, I'll be projecting you an image. Begin verbalizing what is being revealed to you through your third eye. You can also bend down and comment down in the chat box if you're in the Zoom. On any other platform, you can just comment. Then after that, remove the eye band and take a few minutes to pen down what was revealed to you. So let's get ready. Now quickly, I request all the participants to quickly put their eye bands on your eyes. I'm going to project the image on your screen with your eyes blindfolded. Scan and see what is being revealed to you through your third eye. Now slowly you can open your eyes, relax, and pen down what was revealed to you and verify what was being projected to you. As you can see in the picture, it's a river with surrounded by multiple trees, and the land is having a big grasses. Reflections of the trees are there in the water. So if you have manifested this picture, manifested this power, congratulate yourself. Yes. So now I'll be projecting another image on your screen. Let's get started. So now I request all of you to put the eye bands again on your eyes. Take few moments as you close your eyes with your eye bands on your eyes. I'm going to project the second picture. now, slowly, very slowly, you can relax and you can open your eyes and verify the image which is being projected on your screen and the image which was revealed to you through your third eye. As you can see, this is the image of our planet Earth from the satellite view, the beautiful planet Earth. So if you have scanned this image successfully, please go ahead and share it on the social media. And even if you are in the starting phase, like you have seen some round planet or even some part of the planet Earth, some country, or even sun, go ahead. This is the starting point. So let's take a few moments as you share it on the social media. So now let's move on. We'll be entering into our next round, which is going to be the interesting materialization round with pramanas, which is manifesting gold flakes on your palm. Yes, you heard it right. Manifesting gold flakes on a palm. So let's get ready for this exciting session. The round one with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with the initiation and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, the scripture reference for manifesting the power of materialization is from Skandha Kuriku, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 2.4, 3.4 and 3.5. Yatha hi artho Sfuto drashti savadhano api chetasi bhuya sputato taro bhati swabalo yod bhavatah tatha yat paramarthena yena yatra tatha sitam tatha balamakramaya na chintarat sapavruttade. Indeed, just as an object which, in spite of all the attentiveness of all the mind, is perceived and seen distinctly at first and then appears and manifests more distinctly and clear when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So now, with this, let's get ready for the materialization session. So go ahead and open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition from this living deity, which is the Living Enlightenment book by itself. Now turn on your video recording and tie your eye band on your eyes. So let's take a few minutes as you turn on your video and receive the powerful cognitions from your third eye from the Living Enlightenment book. Now let's jump into manifesting this power. So now sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Now keep your hands in Samana Mudra. Connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and chant Mahavakya intensely. Vijay's Paramashivoham has come down from KAILASA. You are Nityananda Paramashivam. Any identity apart from it just drop it. Vibrate with ajapa japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham intensely. Now sit in Padmasana and Vajrasana or Vajrasana with the head and spine in straight line. Keep the hands in Samana Mudra. Chant Mahavakya and manifest gold flakes on your palm. Yes. So now, after this intense power manifestation, now let's go on sharing on the social media, verify what was being revealed to you. You have manifested the power of materialization, the gold text. Now go on sharing on social media. Let's enrich the whole world. Invite your friends and families. Share it with the hashtag of Paramashivoham, KAILASA, and Nithyananda. With this, we'll be concluding this session of power manifestation. Next, you'll be guided by the next Acharya with the next session, which is going to be on Ashtavakra Gita. So let's quickly join our hands in Namaskar Mudra and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you. Stay tuned as we'll be shortly joined by the next Acharya for the next segment. Thank you. Nityanandam.
Paramashiv. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. On this powerful day of unclutching, where we learn the science of unclutching, how to manifest the state of Paramashiva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Let us now dive deeper into the science, as we are going to learn from a Hindu scripture, a very well-known scripture, which is called the Ashtavakra Gita. Now, the whole Ashtavakra Gita is about a boy, a sage called Ashtavakra. The whole story of Ashtavakra is so beautiful. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him in her womb. Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras, the chants from the Vedic scriptures. When the father was chanting, the son used to listen to all the mantras. Suddenly, one day, the son started questioning the father from inside the womb. What you are chanting are pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit, a learned person. Where's the truth? The father was deeply hurt. He cursed the son. He said, "What? Even before taking birth, you dare to question me? Who knows what else you will do after taking birth?" The father's curse resulted in Ashtavakra taking birth with 8 problems or deformities in his body. At 8 spots, his body was crooked and curved. Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth, which is the sign of an incarnation. Ashtavakra went to the... Now, the next story is later in the life of Ashtavakra. As he was around 12 years old, Ashtavakra went to the palace of Janaka, a great king. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, everyone in the palace started laughing because Ashtavakra looked ugly with the 8 curves in his body. All the ministers and all the people, including Janaka himself, started laughing. But Ashtavakra did not get hurt. If we allow ourselves to become hurt, we are defeated. At any point, if we are hurt, we are defeated. If we become angry, we are defeated. Ashtavakra was not hurt. He was not disturbed in any way. He was just completely relaxed. Understand? We're learning the science of unclutching, how to deal with the outer world, extreme situations in the ultimate way, which is through unclutching. We're going to learn more about this in the further progress of this session. He said to Janaka, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi, a sage. I thought you were a great yogi, an accomplished spiritual person. But you are neither a yogi, nor do you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly said, "You only have shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a very beautiful statement. Straight away, a 12-year-old boy with physical challenges is talking in a very bold manner to the king of the country. A 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, has entered the court and the whole court was laughing. If we were in Ashtavakra's place, we would have immediately become angry. Ashtavakra was spontaneous. He was a spontaneous person with great respect for himself. Unless we allow or give our silent permission, nobody can disrespect us or hurt us. Unless we allow or give our silent permission, nobody can disrespect us. Ashtavakra was such an integrated being, such a beautiful being. He did not allow others to hurt him or depress him. Straight away, he spoke with spontaneity. "You have only shoemakers in your court." Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra explains, "These people are seeing only my skin, not my being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When the cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will only see your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress you are wearing. When a jeweler sees you, he will first see only the jewelry you are. He will judge you based on the jewelry that you are wearing. He weighs you. People look at things only from their angles. They have their own ideas. They have their own imagination." Janaka was a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words spoken by Ashtavakra. He immediately came down from his throne, touched the feet of Ashtavakra and said, "Please forgive me. I understand what you say. Not only did he ask Ashtavakra to forgive him, but he also put forth one more statement. Master, O Lord. He called Ashtavakra as master. Janaka continued, O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke was from your own direct experience. Ashtavakra was not hurt because he was so clear about his being, and he was clearly expressing that reality. Janaka then said, just by your few words, I can understand that you are an enlightened being. Your words are from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom that you have. Because Janaka asked for the truth, whatever Ashtavakra taught became a big help to him. It helped King Janaka to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Unless you ask for this help, it cannot be given. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So I am assuming you need the help. You need the wisdom and you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Understand? So many times we see people struggle in their lives and we feel we have the solution and we tell them and they just don't understand it or they just don't accept it. It is because they are not asking.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope we are audible for everyone now. Let us continue with the Ashtavakra Gita. So, King Janaka, realizing his fault, he inquires into the truth. King Janaka asked, how can knowledge be acquired? And how can liberation be attained? And how is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. It is a beautiful question. Janaka's very being is a seeker. He might have laughed at Ashtavakra by mistake, but his very being is a seeker. He is a seeker of the truth, of reality. We need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not being disturbed, polluted, or touched by the inner and outer world goals. If we are not touched, polluted, or corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, we are liberated. The moment we understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, we are liberated. Whatever we think as purpose binds our lives. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in our lives. Our goal is not the result of life. Life itself is the goal of life. Two things. First, if we sell our life for some goal, we may not achieve anything at all and feel frustrated. Second, we may achieve the goal and still feel depressed. Achieving what you want is different from satisfying why you want it. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, one who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, and make him peaceful or happy. The moment you understand that life has no purpose, that moment you will be liberated. That moment you will understand the meaning of life, living in this moment. We are all like the waves. It is just a few minutes of drama. The next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. A person who understands that life has no purpose will start working 10 times more intensely than others. Do not think you will become lazy when you realize that life is without purpose. A liberated person will be energetic. A liberated person will, by his own understanding, start actually working. If we understand that we are full and express our fullness, we will also become compassionate. We will attract more and more joyful things and experiences in our lives. If we believe strongly that we are not enough unto ourselves and start running based on fear and greed, we will only create and attract incidents and people of the same nature. By our very nature, we will reproduce what we believe. Ashtavakra starts the beautiful answer to the questions that King Janaka has voiced. If you aspire for liberation, my child, shun the objects of the senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment, and truth as nectar. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Be very clear. Your life is not an interconnected chain as you think it is. Every moment is individual. Every moment is a separate, independent moment. The Sutra to Freedom, detached from the body and rest in intelligence. Understand, even our body and mind are not necessary to live. When we understand that we are beyond our body becomes graceful. When we understand that we are beyond our mind becomes intelligent. We start radiating grace and intelligence when we understand that we are beyond our body and mind. First, you are not the body and mind. Second, if you detach from the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful, and free from bondage. By its very nature, the body heals itself. The body has its own intelligence. The ego is not necessary. The ego, the concept that you have about you, and the personality that you are carrying are not necessary for you to live inside the body and mind. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. Let us now learn about ahankara and mamakara, the outer world identity and the inner world identity. We all have two identities, the identity that we project to the outer world and the identity that we believe to be us in the inner world. The identity which you believe to be you inside your mind is called mamakara in Sanskrit. It will always be much smaller than what you really are. Ahankara will be based on a superiority complex. Mamakara will be based on an inferiority complex. Ahankara will be based on fear. Mamakara will be based on greed. The conflict between ahankara and mamakara is called tension. Both identities are pure myths. Both are lies. You are something beyond these identities. If you have any questions about the revelations that we have just received through the Ashtavakra Gita by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, please let us know in the chat so we can respond to your questions immediately. Let us now enter into unclutching, the ultimate technique for enlightenment. The essence of this session: life is not a chain, every moment is independent. Be very clear, your life is not an interconnected chain as you think it is. Every moment is individual. Every moment is a separate, independent moment. For example, the pain that you had 10 years ago, the pain that you had 9 years ago, the pain that you had experienced 7 years ago, the pain that you experienced 3 years ago, and the pain that you experienced yesterday are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. But you start connecting all of them and create a shaft of pain. You connect all these thought shafts and create one big shaft. You start thinking and believing, my life is pain. Is that true? No. What happened to all the sweet incidents of joy that you experienced in between? Surely, there must have been at least a few moments of joy in between. Let us now enter an exercise. Do this with situations that you currently label as pain and see how the whole experience transforms. Let us apply this insight that all our experiences are not connected as we think they are. They are independent incidents. Let us look into our life where we are creating a pain shaft about our experiences. That doesn't necessarily have to be physical pain. It can also be emotional pain or any experience where you feel it has been going on throughout your whole life, like a red thread. It has been continuously going on in your life. Let us now get ready for this exercise. Yes, I hope all of you got to finish the exercise. If you still want to pen down more, feel free to do so. But let us now enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. As we are continuing, the power of materialization. Let's all get ready for this power manifestation. Request all the participants to please have your phone ready or another device that you can record your power manifestation with to share your experience, to share your successful power manifestation. Yes. Let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for the power of materialization. From the Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda Sutra. Indeed, just as an object which, in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. Just like that, in the materialization, not over a long period of time, but all of a sudden, the desired object manifests. In this round, we are going to manifest the materialization of powders like basma, kumkum, turmeric, or sandalwood powder on our own palms. We're requesting all the participants to please make sure your palms are completely clean. There should be no specks on your hands, and requesting you to take a picture so you can have a before and after picture. Throughout this power manifestation, we are going to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana, or in a comfortable cross-legged position if you're not able to perform any of these postures. And keep your hand in Samana Mudra, tightly locked. Suction effect should happen within the two palms. Then you know you're performing the Samana Mudra correctly. As we're sitting in the meditative space, connecting to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in a space of oneness, where there's nothing other than Paramashivoham, literally manifesting the oneness with Swamiji. Sit as Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya as you're going to enter into this round of the power manifestation.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தனிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. செவியிரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவியிரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணியில்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கனிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கனிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிளத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினையில்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினையில்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்ய காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்ய காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க சரணடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகனே நித்தம் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே.
Yes, with this, let us now all come back. You can open your hands, unclench your palms, and check your palms for any materialization. Please make sure you take a picture of your palms after this round of the power manifestation. And please share in the chat whatever has manifested in this round of the power manifestation. With this, we come to the conclusion of this round of the power manifestation of materialization. And the next Acharya is already waiting to continue the deeper insights into the Ashtapakra Gita and the science of unclutching. Thank you all. Let us now conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pahadukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for joining and participating in this session. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone, and welcome back to the Paramashivoham Level-2 program. And yes, now we'll be moving into the next session. I hope all of you had a beautiful time understanding about the Ashtavakra Gita. The Ashtavakra Gita itself, if you see, is a very, very high cognition scripture. Ashtavakra, I hope all of you would have heard of the story by now. But otherwise, just a recap of the whole story. And for the newcomers, if you have not listened to it, let me repeat the story once again. The Ashtavakra was a boy of merely 7. The thing is about him, his name Ashtavakra means the one with 8 bends. How did he receive this? And why was he deformed when he was born? If we see, when his mother was pregnant with Ashtavakra, she used to sit in the presence of her husband, who was a very great teacher, but not an enlightened soul. He used to teach and expound on the powerful cognitions and teach the children. He had a Gurukulam and he used to teach the children there. So every day after her daily chores, Ashtavakra's mother would go and sit. And one day, what happened was, Ashtavakra, who was in his mother's stomach, mother's womb at that time, was not yet born, pointed out to his father, through his mother's body, of course, that his father was making a mistake. Ashtavakra's father, who was shocked, who was humiliated in front of all of his students, got angry and cursed the child, saying, "You don't know anything. You have not yet been born, but you are still trying to find faults in others. So I curse you that you will have 8 bends in your body, and everyone will see the faults in your body." So, giving that kind of curse, when Ashtavakra was born, he was born with 8 bends, and Ashtavakra did not mind this, because when he was in the womb itself, he had got enlightened, understanding and listening deeply to the powerful cognitions every day. It just soaked into his bio-memory itself. And then what happened was very beautiful, where Ashtavakra was born enlightened, and once what happened, his father had gone to a debate, and the Pandit was a very powerful and very learned Pandit, and he defeated his father in the debate. The punishment, I would not say punishment, but the consequence of losing the debate was that his father had to drown inside a river. But actually that was done to send a lot of these learned sages to attend a grand sacrifice which was happening in the kingdom of Varuna. So it was a kind of portal that they had to go through. But just for knowing who was very learned, this competition was kept, and they were all sent to that great sacrifice. And that time, Ashtavakra, who was just 7 years old, went to the kingdom of Janaka, where the competition was happening, and challenged the Pandit to a debate. And Ashtavakra gave the thing that saying that if I win, then I want my father back. If I lose, I too shall drown in the river. And then what happened was, when Ashtavakra came itself, his presence was so powerful, even though his deformed body, the king Janaka himself, Sita's father, came and fell at his feet, saying that, "I don't know, but I'm not able to stop myself from falling at your feet." And then he asked Ashtavakra, "How much time does it take for me to get enlightened?" At that time, Ashtavakra told the king Janaka, saying that it is not even less than a blink of an eye you can become enlightened. It is just the click of the powerful cognition that is needed. And as we know, the competition went and Ashtavakra won. And then he got back his father. But when his father came back, his father was told by the Pandit who was keeping the competition, saying that take Ashtavakra and dip him in this river and take him to the sacrifice too. His 8 bends will be completely healed. And then Ashtavakra was completely healed and he became a very handsome looking young boy. So if we see in the story, that is the power of Ashtavakra. And this Gita, this melodious, musical, powerful cognition, we can call it, of Ashtavakra Gita, is the powerful cognition he delivered to King Janaka. And after that, he became also the royal priest of the Mithila Samrajya, the empire of Mithila. So now, understanding this beautiful story, let us enter this now and listen to the powerful cognitions from the Ashtavakra Gita, directly decoded by Swamiji, and learn the powerful cognitions how Ashtavakra taught the King Janaka. Same way, Swamiji is going to give us in-depth understanding of these beautiful, powerful cognitions. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we enter this beautiful satsang where Swamiji shares about Ashtavakra Gita.
तत्त्वमस्याभिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. They said, no sir, it took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for others. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help for the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema, theatre or temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in some other, mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have some help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all this 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. This whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him, can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary. Be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful. Beautiful story. and we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. The Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who created, who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. This is a pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandits' egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit, just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally tell him you are a great person, over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the son. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do? Who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was, he had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth, that is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being, he was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story, that's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janata, everybody started laughing. And the Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. You are good at it. Now it creates a homely atmosphere. Otherwise, you feel like a professional office place. One of the mistakes really creates little intimacy. I tell you, if you want to create real intimacy with any of your friend, do 2-3 mistakes. Let them enter into your space. See, you never do mistakes just to protect your ego. Constantly you are protecting yourself. And whenever you have done 2-3 mistakes, immediately you feel your ego is offended. Because you are giving space for other person to enter. Having courage to do 2-3 mistakes completely opens you up. And you open yourself to the others. And you give space for others to enter and advise you. So doing 1 or 2 small mistakes really creates a friendship or bondage. And you are letting him talk to you something. You are letting him advise you. And one more thing. If you let people to advise you, they will really feel intimate with you. That's one of the important techniques. Just allow him to advise. Many times I have seen people come to me for counseling. For any of their problem or counseling. They will come to me. And they come and start talking. "Oh Swamiji, please tell us some method how to get enlightened. Please give us some technique how to realize God." And usually I will never straight away answer all these questions. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, "How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have?" He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, "Swamiji spoke so many things. So many great things. Swamiji told so many good things." When I came out, the secretary asked me, "Swamiji, what did he speak? You were so happy." I said, "Just I let him speak, that's all." I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court, and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks with the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, if he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, sir, can you please come near? I am not able to hear. The Pandit comes to all his arrogance. Then Master says, can you please come this side? He comes this side. Then Master turns the face, can you come little near? He came little near. Master says, you seem to be a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen. You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you. And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is experienced, whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court, but he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will have to use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't say, we can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt, and he's so clear about his being, and he's clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting, because Janaka asked whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force the help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra's Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake, you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker, seeker of truth, seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean, Swamiji? You think that there is no purpose in our life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second, when you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear, there is an important word which we need to understand. Depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of the self-help books. How to books. If you want to become mad, read how to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. Is how to books, the self-help books. They are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worry. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is an author. And he wrote 2 books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, his books are printed. Next to Bible, understand, means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says how to stop worrying and start living. how to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book he says, how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the two main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to, he committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to write books. There's an
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji gave us many powerful cognitions about how we can go beyond all our patterns, our incompletions, and enter the space of unclutching. So let us now enter a small internalization exercise, a small exercise to complete with this beautiful, to enter this beautiful space of enlightenment. So all of us must have been learning the science of unclutching. We have all heard about the science of unclutching. And that is what we are going to be doing in today's exercise. So now be seated in a comfortable position. Close your eyes. And now start dropping all the thoughts that are coming to your mind. Just unclutch from them. The same way you hold on to whatever you think is your identity, your security, your education, your mind, your relationships, your bank balance. Be very clear. Let go. And you will never fail. You will only become Paramahamsa. You will only become Paramashiva. Now just close your eyes and start dropping all of the thoughts that are coming to your mind. Don't try to hold on to them. Don't try to stop them. Just watch them. Every time you get distracted, once again, restart. Just be in the space of listening to the music being played and stay unclutched. Yes, now in the same space of unclutching that you are in, let's now enter the manifestation. Let's now begin the power manifestation of materialization, the next round. So once again, this round, we're going to be materializing the sacred powders of sacred ash, kumkum, turmeric, or sandalwood powder. So now, please be seated in the same position you are currently. Lock your hands in Samana Mudra, interlacing your fingers with the right thumb on top. And now, close your eyes and continue to chant the Mahavakya along with the Mahavakya playing in the background. And visualize Swamiji blessing you and either one of these sacred powders materializing in your hands. Please begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, now relax. Open your palms and verify now. Let's take a minute now to verify. See in all directions between your fingers, under your palms, and see if there's any spots or marks. You can use your phone's flashlight to also verify. And once you have seen anything, you can share that in the chat and let us know also, and let the world also know how you have manifested. So with this, we'll now be moving into the next session. In this session, as we enter, we are going to be learning about the enlightenment, about how in the Ashtavakra Gita, the science of enlightenment is, you can just by reading it, understand about the science of enlightenment, and how with Swamiji's blessings and initiation, you can easily receive the understanding about this. So now let's enter another satsang now, where Swamiji is going to be sharing about this powerful cognition that the Ashtavakra Gita has to give us. Please be in the space of listening and take down your powerful cognitions as we go through this session.
Masana Ridashi. Of course, after that I gave 4 or 5 times. It was a nice story. You see, I was studying under a monk, under a Swami named Ramananda Saraswati. The greatness of this Swami is 6 months he will go house to house of his devotees and beg. Whatever money he gets, he will come back, stay in Madhya Pradesh. Madhya Pradesh, there is a place called Omkareshwar. Stay in that place and he will take Gita class for 6 months. Whoever comes, he will give free food and stay for them. 6 months he will go around house to house of devotees and beg. Whatever money he gets, he will bring. With that money, he will give free food for whoever comes to learn Gita. He is a great scholar. People from all over the world used to come to him to study Vedanta and Gita. I think he is more than 90 years old. And one more thing, important thing, he is still alive. He is still alive. He is teaching. He is still teaching. I had the great fortune to sit at his feet to study. He is not only a scholar in Hindi, he is a scholar in English also. Nice, great Mahatma. It's a great Mahatma. I derived a big inspiration from him to share the knowledge. The amount of knowledge which he used to have. Not only he will offer free classes, he will give free food and shelter both. 6 months he will go around house to devotees, beg and bring the money and manage. Such a highly dedicated soul, still alive and still conducting the programs. Every year, 6 months, if you go to Omkareshwar, Madhya Pradesh, you can stay under him and study. Some 200 to 300 people will come. Every day he will give free food for everybody and give them
the knowledge. Amazing person. I heard about him and went there to study. I was studying around a month, maybe a month or two, not more than 2 months. Between 1 month to 2 months, because I don't know I never had the calendar. I don't know how many days and all exactly. I can say average. I was studying. Suddenly, at one point, of course, I was intensely meditating also. I felt a deep depression. Means the too strong. You see, the more strong you hold on to an ideology or to a person, the more deeper will be your depression. If you hang on to a person, your boyfriend or girlfriend or husband or wife or whatever, son or brother or father, you will have a depression and start blaming that person. It's the reason for depression. Same way, if you hang on or strongly hold your ego or identity or ideology, again you will face a separate depression. When you face depression due to an ideology or an identity or ego, you will start blaming the whole world. You will start blaming the whole world. You will lose confidence on the whole world. You will lose trust on the whole world. Holding on to a strong identity or strong ideology is the worst hell anybody can have. So I was having my own hell, means a strong identity created towards enlightenment. And suddenly the deep depression, practically whatever should be done to achieve enlightenment, I have done. But enlightenment has not happened. So the deep depression came in such a way, like a wave, completely lost trust and confidence on the whole ideology of enlightenment. Not only that, all the masters who inspired me, Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharshi were my great inspiration. Especially Ramakrishna. Completely lost the respect for Ramakrishna. That's what I was telling you the other day. When you fall in depression, you will not have intelligence to associate the reason for depression with your identity. You will not have intelligence to think your identity is cause for your depression. You will start suspecting everybody and blaming everybody. You will start blaming everybody. Even a simple reason is enough for you to blame that person, that he is the reason for your depression. That is the big problem with this strong ego and identity fellows. That's why better not to build the identity or ego. In that way you will be, even if you always think that if I don't have a strong identity, others will cheat me. If others cheat you, they will cheat you at the most only few hours. If you build a strong identity, your identity will cheat you for whole life. Because it will be there around you when you are in waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state. All three states you will be in hell, 24 hours. Better to be cheated by others than to be cheated by your own identity. That's the worst thief. I tell you, the disease grows inside you and kills you. Medicine grows outside and heals you. Just because it is outside, don't think it's something which will disturb you. Your identity also like that, grows inside and destroys you. But you always suspect only others, you will not suspect you. I was also doing the same thing. I started suspecting Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, and not only that, any of God saved, they are not alive. Otherwise I would have fought with them, just like you guys are fighting with me. Some not all, some are fighting with me, I would have fought with them. Anyway, fortunately they are not alive. They were not alive at that time. But my depression was such, I started thinking, what? I left my house and everything, thinking that I will have enlightenment, these fellows will do something for me. And especially when I left my house, the last courage to take that jump came to me by the darshan of Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them gave me darshan. Just 3 days before I left the house, actually I was boiling, but I did not have the courage to take that jump. Means drop and run. That never happened in me. That did not happen in me. One early morning, actually one whole day I read Ramakrishna's Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. after that, reading that book, I just put the book and slept. That night, my whole mind was with Ramakrishna. Early morning, suddenly I had the vision. It's not even a dream actually, it was a vivid vision. Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi appeared. And Sharada Devi put the hand on my head and initiated, means gave energization. And I felt such a tremendous high energy. Ramakrishna was smiling at me. And such a high energy, I decided I'll leave the house and I took the quantum jump. So that gave me the courage to take the jump. Now when the depression came, the whole anger turned towards Ramakrishna only. And I started feeling like somebody who has been cheated. And I started thinking, the cream of the life is youth. And my youth I wasted on this nonsense ideology of enlightenment. Thinking something will happen to my head. And I neither studied to have some job, nor made some money through business. Nothing. Nothing is there. So, and I fought with the whole family also and came away. Means, with father, mother I did not fight because they did not stop me. But all the other relatives, I fought with them nicely, fired them and left the house. So I started thinking, Arey, what will happen now? I am neither getting enlightened, nor living the normal life. It's like a nowhere. Then the deep depression became anger towards the Ramakrishna, and I was using a mantra, meditating. I used to have a mantra to meditate. Constantly I will repeat a mantra, and I used to have a japamala. That japamala got completely polished just because I did japa. Just by my counting, that whole mala was completely polished. Per day, 10,000 times I used to count. 108 bead, one hand, in the another 108 bead in the other hand. If I finish one mala, I will move one bead here. So by the time this whole mala is done, what will happen? 10,000. So, and not only that, all sorts of tapas I used to do. So when the deep depression came, I used to have that Ramakrishna's photo. I just picked up that photo, which I used to worship like anything. Just threw that photo with such anger. It was glass framed. It went and hit the wall. In the wall means that a rock, and got broken completely. I did not even care to go near that. Dropped. And just walked to the river. And the Japamala which I was having, I thought, enough all this spiritual practice and nonsense. And took the Japamala, mentally decided, not only the Japamala, I am throwing this mantra also. Let it get lost. Let me be free from all this nonsense of tension and practice and the spiritual practice, enlightenment and all this pressure. Took the mala and threw into the Narmada, that river. Visually, mentally I thought so strongly, I am throwing this mantra also, let it be lost. I promise, I don't know how you will believe. I forgot the mantra from that day. I was never able to remember that mantra again, still now. Still now I am not able to remember that mantra. That mantra was lost. I tried to retrieve that file many times. Only one syllable I could get. Never that complete thing came back. It was lost once for all. Anyhow, after that also, alright, I broke the photo, but what to do about the life? The tremendous insecurity, feeling and fear. And apart from that, I was not able to face the depression. Not only the depression, I was not able to face the depression. Depression about the depression. I started walking inside the river, decided to die. All fraction of second decision. Fraction of second decision. Because you will never have the courage to die if you think twice. If you think, you will never have a courage to die. If any of you have tried for committing suicide, you know. You will never have the courage to die if you think twice. Even in that you are useless. Not only you, I am also useless. Even in that, I am not successful. Anyhow, I just started walking. Till the water came up to the hip level, there was no fear. When the water came up to the hip level, then the regular fear started. Shall we go back? Shall we go back? The mind started. But the other side strongly, no, it's after all 5 minutes process, let's forget. I just closed eyes tightly and started walking full speed. Full speed, started walking inside the river. Walking. Mind is thinking, what is this still water is not covering me? Because it's a big river. Nirvana is not a small river. Big river. Again, what I promise, it has happened. The truth, Satya, it has happened. However you understand. Full speed I was walking. Suddenly, one rock hit my leg and I fell. I saw I was already on the other shore. I do not know whether I walked on the rock and crashed or it was a miracle that Narmada did not want to take my body. When I got up and looked back, I simply felt, literally I felt that Narmada was laughing. Why, you know, traditionally Narmada river is believed as a virgin. A sannyasi is not supposed to cross that river. He can only do parikrama, means he can go around that river. I took 9 months and did complete parikrama of that river. 1800 kilometers. 9.5 months. I did complete parikrama of that river from Amarkantak to Amarkantak. So, I just saw, and from the young age I never learned swimming because sannyasi is not supposed to cross the river. So I used to be very strong with this ideology. When I fell, when I just got up, I just felt that river is laughing at me. First thing I thought came to my mind was the strong idea which I was holding. Actually, when I was 4 or 5, some of my uncle, father's sister's village, we used to go there for vacation. In a very young age, they were trying to teach me swimming. They put the kids in the well and kids has to start swimming. When they started teaching me, I said, no, I am a Swami, I should not learn swimming. From that time I was so strong about the ideology. When I fell and got up, that river was laughing at me. First thing came in my mind was that the ideology which I was having was lost. That was the thing came to my mind. Suddenly in that moment itself, the desire to die has disappeared. And there was no more depression. It was not blissful, but no depression. Just a deep peace, like as if catharsis has happened. Even now we went to that same Omkareshwar. I showed these guys where I crashed. I do not know how it happened, but I did not drown. That's all we know. Maybe the Narmada didn't want to take my body or whatever it is. The depression disappeared and the deep peace. Now, how to come back to this side? That's a big problem. The walking I have done with all the courage. Now, how to come back? So walk in the banks of river till you find the bridge, and I crossed through the bridge and came back to the place where I was staying. All right. The depression disappeared. There was a deep peace inside, but not bliss. How the bliss happened?
Yes. So that was another beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the powerful cognitions from the Ashtavakra Gita. And now let us enter another internalization exercise. So now once again we are going to be entering the unclutching process. Now please be seated with your head, neck, and spine. Let's once again, after this another satsang, allow these powerful cognitions to enter us. Now please begin. Close your eyes and start the unclutching. once again, this beautiful space of unclutching that we are in, let's once again enter the manifestation. Now we are going to be moving into the next round of materialization. Now please, once again, clasp your hands and interlacing them, close your eyes. This time we are going to be materializing sugar crystals. So now, keeping your hands closed, once again visualize Swamiji in the same unclutching space you are in. And now, chanting the Mahavakya, or at least being in the space of listening to the Mahavakya, allowing Mahavakya to reverberate in you. Request Swamiji to materialize the sugar crystals or salt crystals in your hands. Please begin now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this beautiful round of power manifestation. Now please take a moment to verify your hands and the materialization. See around your hands for any signs of the materialization, as this is the beginning level, as is the first time we are doing this power manifestation. It is okay to allow just small specks or dots to manifest. And with this, we can take a short break also to share our beautiful experiences and get refreshed for the next sessions. So we'll be joining you back after the next session, after the short break. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants, for the next session of the day, which we are going to have now. Requesting each of the participants to please keep your cameras turned on and give it intense listening. But before that, let's have a recap of what did we learn in the previous session. In the previous session, we learned on the Ashtavakra Gita, enlightenment guaranteed, and again, moving on, a deeper understanding on Ashtavakra Gita itself, and we did the internalization exercise, and of course, we manifested powers. Now, we're going to learn from this what is the science of unclutching, and when you unclutch, what all you should unclutch from. And we'll be having a question and answer session as well from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let's see what are the unclutching that we have. Here Swamiji is telling there are 9 levels and 3 types of unclutching. When a thought rises in you without supporting it, encouraging it, entertaining it, or being entertained by it, relaxing from it, please understand. When Swamiji is telling me all these words, when you relax from the thoughts which are raising, you will experience the freedom from the identity which you created. Buddha says very beautifully, original mind is called Nirvana. Mind as it happens is already unclutched. In the Sarvajnanottaragama, chapter 2, Sutra 40, the verse 40, Paramashiva tells, within the refined seeker who has set aside all sorts of associated thoughts related to worldly pleasures and objects, and who have transcended and fluctuations and modifications sustained by a mind, a significant state known as Unmani, Bhava, gets unfolded. When such a significant state dawns in him, there occurs supreme and ineffable bliss to him. Unmani Bhava is a particular transcendental plane of consciousness above the Brahmarandra. Swamiji's own experience, he is telling, when I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that very pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. Swamiji is telling, I really felt so joyful. I really felt very happy for my body. I thought, wow, what a body to live with. When you unclutched from the difficulty suffocations created by name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth. You will have extra free inner space. And the second point is coming to unclutch from the outer world identities. Outer world identities, which means you carry the social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, and even your creed. The third point is unclutching from thoughts, verbalization, and visualizations, which is happening inside and outside. When you look in, the verbalization and the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. The fourth is unclutching from your own emotions, which are pain and pleasures. When you unclutch from pain and pleasures, only you are free from it. Even your health improves drastically. Is unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. Sixth point is unclutching from the biomemories, means the very patterns that you are carrying. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no pattern in reality, basically you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. In Sanskrit, we call as Kevala. Seventh point is unclutching from the body itself. Swamiji is telling, please understand, when you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all these completely get disappear. 8th point is unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day and night, morning, evening, midnight, go on and unclutching. Keep unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. Swamiji is telling, I tell you, the time is the greatest myth and worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Time is an illusion which has become part of your consciousness itself. So unclutch even from the idea of time. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves, that's all. Where is time? You rise, you live, and you disappear. Where is time in it? Time is one more myth like the clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember that? Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch even from the idea of time. The 9th point is ultimately the 9th level of unclutching. Unclutching from the very idea of I, your very identity of I. So these 9 levels of unclutching, in every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimensions of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences of expressions. Here Swamiji is telling, all auspiciousness, things of in life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process of unclutching. Because of the benefits and experience, you will move to the next level and experience the 9 levels of unclutching. There are 3 levels also additional to the unclutching, the 3 types of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like the activities which may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury. Maybe example as playing video games. Second is unclutching from the existential activities. Your body will be performing those activities, the sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. The third is unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic survival activities like the food, eating, sleeping, unclutching, even from those things, your body may continue the activities necessary for survival. So what are we going to do is, let's take a moment. We're going to have various different discourses from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, starting from the basics of unclutching and understanding the powers of unclutching, and then the deeper insights where we're going to have a question and answer session from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very topic of unclutching. And then we'll be entering into an internalization exercise, very powerful internalization exercise as well, where we're going to unclutch from all the outer world identities, unclutch from all the verbalization, visualization, unclutching from all the difficulties, the stress, suffering, suffocation, and so on. And starting off with unclutching with these 3 things: the luxurious activities, existential activities, survival activities. But now let's take a moment. Please give a complete listening, requesting each of the participants to please sit straight. Please keep your book and pen ready with you as we prepare ourselves to listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch. I'll give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9 unclutching. Please note down in your book of heart. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money, if you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutched from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all. I welcome all the living Hindus, practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanya Pita Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvabarityagis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, KAILASA's e-Gurukul students, NHU students, and all the Paramashivoham Season 4 participants, everyone sitting with us on KAILASA TV, KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, KAILASA's HN TV, KAILASA's Enlighten app, and other social media platforms. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA. Absolute unclutching is the extremely enlightening fuel for your life. Understand? Fundamentally, your consciousness. What excites you, what triggers you into action, what makes you fully alive, awakened, that is your resource, your fuel. Listen, your fuel. Need to be right and pure. Please listen. If you use the right fuel, right resource to excite you, inspire you, energize you, you will have respect for yourself. You will have respect for yourself. I tell you. If you use meat as fuel for your body, slowly but very definitely, even you will lose respect for yourself. If you use alcohol to pass your time, to pass your life, even you will not have respect for your life. Hey, to be deluded in alcohol, why should you assume even one body? You asked Paramashiva and Paramashiva gave you this body. If you are deluding yourself in alcohol and keeping you dull, passing your life, it is absolute abusal of your body. And Paramashiva who gave you this body. Come to basic understandings and integrity. Listen. If you come to basic understanding and integrity, your life will be beyond your body. I am telling you. Sri Chidambara and Ma Premaya in Dubai, their father passed away. But every day he is sitting in the room for the satsang. And I am telling you, every day he is there. As usual, how he sits, he is sitting there, attending satsang sincerely. Because body is no more binding factor for him. He became so intensely connected to me. His body was not binding him anymore. I tell you. Reach a space where your body never binds you. Body should not be binding you. The fuel you use decides your future. Let unclutching, intense unclutching, be the fuel for your consciousness. Listen to every statement I am uttering. Use this lockdown period all over the world. Change the fuel for yourself. You may be using wrong fuels in the past. Now, this lockdown period is the best time to shift the fuel for your system. I tell you. Nirahara Samyama itself is to change the quality of the fuel. Change the fuel. I want you to know, if you feed right fuel to your consciousness, that will naturally manifest as powers, health, energy, strategy, intensity, wealth, enlightenment, all the auspiciousness. All you need to do is change the fuel for your consciousness, prana for your consciousness. I am so happy all over the world. Thousands of people are sitting unclutched. We already made 4,41,000 minutes. People sitting unclutched all over the world. We need to reach out to every individual and make every individual understand unclutching should be. Unclutching should be your source, resource and fuel. Your source, resource and fuel. Understand? Your source, resource and fuel. "42 apat sannyasis are conducting from all over the world. I want all these apat sannyasis also to collect all my satsangs on unclutching. How to make the unclutching easy experience, nirvikalpa samadhi. Collect all these satsangs and share. I tell you, unclutching is the most powerful and universal. Whatever may be your religious background, you will not have resistance for unclutching. It's too easy. Whatever may be your jati, varana, religious background, race, gender, anything, the unclutching will not have resistance. It's too smooth. You can just experience. I tell you. I really want to tell you. Unclutching is the most easiest, powerful, and universal way of manifesting the state of Paramashiva. We should collect all the satsangs I have given on unclutching. I think from 2005 I started teaching, revealing this science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi to the whole world, the unclutching to the whole world. I have given a detailed, at least 100 hours of satsangs on various aspects of unclutching and various methods to unclutch. I request every one of you to watch this satsang sincerely. This at least 100 hours. All the Apat Sannyasis can do a compilation of this 100 hours of unclutching satsangs, Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation, and share it with every participant who is participating in this Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna. Understand? Make the unclutching as your fuel for life. I tell you. It will be such an extreme, exciting, enlightening lifestyle. Nothing will disturb you or shake you. You can reach this tinyurl.com/unclutching. I think the spelling needs to be corrected. I tell you. Ginger will melt all the fat in the liver. Unclutching will melt all the karmas, toxins on your bioenergy. You will have the most purest body and mind. If you add unclutching as your fuel. I have elaborately explained this process of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and unclutching. And I tell you, it's a unique contribution of Paramashiva through this body, through this being. Watch these unclutching videos. Learn the process of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, manifesting Paramashiva state. This is the foundation for any spiritual seeker to manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva. Understand? Extreme unclutching makes you work and be active in hundreds of dimensions of life, simultaneously, spontaneously, cohesively. Listen, very cohesively. People who lived around me, they know at a time I can handle 50 different departments, heads, giving them instructions and receiving updates from them and giving them further instructions. Whether it's a ritual department or sacred arts department or vision department or garden department, all the ministers can be at a time around me. I can remember for each department the instructions I gave from 2001 and repeat verbatim. Multi-dimensions of your being will work spontaneously, intensely, cohesively, coherently, without getting overlapped or confused. Listen. The racist devils, the racist terrorists can never understand the power of unclutching. That's why they are afraid of Hinduism. Hinduism teaches this unique science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, from where all knowledge, all the best things opens. I tell you, like ginger melts the fat on your liver, unclutching melts all the toxins in your system. Use unclutching, radiate the state of Paramashivoham. That's the essence of today's session. Today let us dedicate our time and energy to watch unclutching satsangs and share it with the whole world. The unclutching satsang. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
You are actually consciousness. When you think you are a man, you hypnotize yourself. When you think you are a body, you hypnotize yourself. Unclutch again, dehypnotize, you will become consciousness.
Dehypnotize. Okay, I get it.
The whole process is dehypnotizing, not hypnotizing. You already hypnotized yourself thinking you are a body and mind. That is hypnotism. Now I am teaching you to dehypnotize yourself.
So when you heal people, you're not using hypnosis?
No. I am dehypnotizing them. I am not hypnotizing them.
Swamiji, if we don't exist and you don't exist, who is asking the question and who is answering?
For you, if you exist, I exist. For me, I myself don't exist. Then how can you exist?
I know you're trying to say something, but I'm still not able to grasp it.
Beautiful incident from Papa Punjaji. Any of you heard of him? Punjaji from Pune. Papaji, they call him Papaji, Punjaji. Somebody asked him, enlightened people don't have karma. How are you working? He said, I am not doing anything. They asked him, no, you are talking to us. What about this? He says, I am not talking to you. He's talking. He's saying, I am not talking to you. And he says an important truth. That is a truth here also. You listen to me because you wanted to listen to me. You are seeking response. Understand? You are sitting in front of hollow bamboo. The sound you are listening is what you want to listen.
This is the exact same thing when J. Krishnamurti was very old and about to leave the body. He was trying to say this. I watched the clip and I still didn't get it. And I still don't get it.
If you have to get it, I think unclutching is the only way. See, even if once you touch the space of you are not there, then you will understand what I am talking. Then you will understand what I am talking. Even if you understand you are not there, that's enough. Actually, more than this, words also can't do anything. You understand? More than these words also can't do anything. And I can say this way. You are seeing this body sitting and both talking. You are there inside your body. So you think, I am here inside this body. You understand? That's a wrong. Because I am outside this body, I know you are also outside that body. Because you are inside that body, you think I am inside this body. Because I am outside this body, I know you are outside this body. You have to only experience what you can see. Who are you? You are now intellectually understanding and proposing the question. You understand? I am throwing the bomb as an experience, as an inspiration for you. Because you are inside that body, you think I am inside this body. I am not present here as you are present. After I die, I will not be absent as you are absent. You understand? I am not present here as you are present. After I leave the body, I am not going to be absent as you are absent. After I leave the body, I am not going to be absent as you will become absent. You understand what I am saying? Enlightened masters are, dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are not alive as you think.
Are you trying to say the energy is what is there?
Even the idea, energy, you have idea. You at least you understand, you are not able to catch it.
Yes, I do.
Dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters, Now, my absence as a body, after I leave the body or leave this place, my presence will not have the body. Now, my absence as the body. When this body moves from here, my presence will not have this body. Now, my absence does not have this body. When this body moves and goes out of this hall, my presence will be here, will not have this body. I am trying to give him at least one click. That's what I am trying. I am not trying to teach this truth to you. I am trying to give one click. If I give one click, one hit, the whole thing, zigzag puzzle will fall in place for you. See, now I am saying my absence does not have this body. Means there is something beyond this body. So when this body leaves, that is after all going to be here. That is what I call my presence will not have the body. Got it? Contemplate on it. Now, see ma, people who are having the concepts, if they intellectually they open up completely with me. Straight away the energy goes. Because emotionally they don't have anything. It's emptiness. Just straight away it can go inside. The emotional blockage will not be there. People who are emotionally connected, for them, the intellectually they don't have any stuff. Straight away the energy will go inside. It's like a different kinds of connections.
So yesterday doing the meditation, and I was breathing in and out the darkness, and suddenly I had a thought that this is the body which is kind of doing the breathing, and I just started visualizing that the silence which is around are very intense, but I'm part of that silence. And from that perspective, as soon as I saw that this body is taking the breath and leaving it out, the first thing I noticed is everything started falling. My hands, which were kind of a little tight, they become suddenly like this. And then I'm just seeing it doing in and out. So up to an extent, in that situation, this body is there, but I am not with the body. I am in some sense outside of the body. Is it a similar expression, Swamiji?
I can say, you have a glimpse. Unclutch even from that. That will become a stable thing in you. Expanding and deeper, different.
Swamiji, is this presence you talked about, will be there everywhere where I go?
In Vedanta they call it as ajata. Understand? There are three kinds of understanding in Vedanta. First understanding is normal man. World is there, I am seeing it. It's a normal man. Second level, a seeker. I am seeing the world as I wanted it. A seeker. The ajata, there is nothing to be seen, nothing is there. No seer seen or seeing. This is the ajata. See, understand? First, world is there, I am seeing. It's the normal. It's called Jakrat. And world, I am seeing the world as I wanted. It's called Vivarta. Vivarta. First, ordinary way, Srishti, Drishti. Then, Drishti, Srishti. I am seeing as I wanted. Then, above all, Ajata. Means unborn. Never born, never died, never existed. It's there. It's like many buzzwords put together.
So if you're fully unclutched, you should see that. Nothing. That's when you know you're unclutched.
You don't even have to have that scale. Just continuously unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Unclutching is the limitless continuum. Opening you to the limitless continuum is living enlightenment. I am done my job. If I open you to the limitless continuum, I am done.
Swamiji.
So you are just a thought?
Not even that.
Swamiji.
What do you mean by the relationship between me, the world, and God?
Jiva, Ishvara, and Jagat.
Finally, you will realize only God exists. Nothing else exists.
No, not even only God. You can say only world exists or only you exist. Only Anything, or only exists. When it's only, how can you use any of these three names? All three names are invalid. It's like if you merge all three states, you can't use any one state name. The other two fellows will fight. You have to give a new name. That's all.
Swami, the previous one, what I understand is, there is something spreaded everywhere.
No, even that idea, spreading, everything.
No, what I'm saying, now I can connect with that through this body. Here, right? Okay, when I go to Australia, how can I connect with that?
You think this is not there in Australia? Australia is inside this.
No, I mean, how can I experience that connection? Now I can experience that connection through this body.
That is why this living around this body is little important. You are here, but that does not mean you can't connect. Now this connection, this remembrance is enough to connect you there also. Once the peacemaker is set inside, you can switch it on anywhere.
Swamiji, you become conscious of necessity for unclutching only when you feel that you are clutched, that is when you become restless.
No. Whenever you remember, be unclutched. Whenever you remember, just unclutch.
Remember the necessity of unclutching or the word unclutch, that's all.
No, whenever you remember the unclutching, remember.
Even if it's a desire, Swami, like I say, so I see something and say, oh, I can get something with unclutching, and then I remember unclutching, then I unclutch from that desire.
No. You don't have to unclutch from the desire. Try unclutching. If you unclutch from the desire, okay. Otherwise, if the desire stays, let it stay. See, do not use unclutching for decision making. Use unclutching as your lifestyle. When you use it for decision making, whenever your vested interests are disturbed, you will not want to unclutch. You will not want to unclutch. Just remember. And even without, it should not be used as a weapon to escape from the decisions which you don't want to make. It's like a consciousness pervading you, penetrating, filling you.
Regarding that bomb thing that you said, please talk about the Tribhuti Bheda.
Tribhuti Bheda only I said seen, seer and the seeing. Seen, seer and the seeing act. When the when the seer relaxes from the idea that he is seeing, suddenly the gap between seen and the seer disappears and dissolves into the seeing. That's why I am saying the whole world is living. Continuously living. Living. That's all. Being. Existing. Omnipresent is one and the same. But you have an idea omnipresent, like a big ocean, or that idea is wrong. That and all, when I talk to you as a fact, in the factual level my biography is written, in the truth level my biography is different.
So nothing descended actually?
Nothing descended because nothing ascended. If something has descended as you, then something has descended as me.
So that means what I perceive as the world is the world then.
So you see, that is spoken in the level of fact, comparative reality. This I am talking into existential reality. Existential reality and comparative reality.
So then when we come...
See, when I told all those statements, that is a comparative reality. In comparative reality, my biography is written. In existential reality, see, understand, in comparative reality, I live and biography is written. In existential reality, the script is there, I am living.
Can I give you one example from yesterday's 2 days ago meditation? When we wrote our life, desires, fears, I had a strong feeling that so much has happened without my planning or designing but through it all I suffered a lot. But it still happened the way it must happen, and it will continue to happen. It was a very strong
Then unclutching is the best way.
But Swamiji, here again, this is maybe my mind. Here, how will I distinguish my mind, intellect, and intelligence?
Understand, even if you get confused and do some mistakes, it's okay. That is what I am asking you as a Guru Lakshana. You understood whatever from me as intelligence? Live with it. If you make some mistakes and lose something, think that is the Guru Lakshana given to me.
I want to share what I feel right now. I was telling the emptiness within me, and I see the world also, that everything is there but nothing is there. But there was a small fear, because I was holding on to your thoughts and your form, that if I stop thinking about you, maybe I'll lose you. In a subtle way there was a fear. You just explained me that just unclutch and the juice will be there. I feel so fulfilled now.
See, my juice is much more deeper than my form. That is what again and again I tell these guys. But the initial level, these guys don't believe and don't understand. These guys don't understand. My juice, my essence is much more beautiful taste than what you think as me. That's a big problem I face with all these close devotees. There's so much clutch or hold on. I tell them, Are, I am much more deeper than what you think.
Yeah, so it really... Thank you so much.
You see, that when it happens is Mahabhava. That is Mahabhava. Till then, it's all Pava only.
Swamiji.
Pava means sin.
Swamiji, if we don't exist as we think we are, then who we are?
Ask
where we
yourself.
Exist, where we exist.
Ask yourself. I asked and I found. I am happy. Any answer I give will be my answer. My answer cannot quench your thirst.
Do we really exist? Will we be really exist? Do we really exist
Yes,
if we don't?
look inside. Sometimes you may feel you exist, sometimes you may not feel you exist. Whether you say you are a Sunya or a Purna, it's truth. If you looked inside and said.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Swamiji, so what she was talking about, is that why when I first got here I had the sensation of I feel much closer to you at home than here with your form?
No, I don't think you will feel distant from me if you are in the farm. Then I don't think that will happen. You can feel closer to me how you feel, the same way everywhere. But I don't think when you come near the farm, the distance will increase. No. No, maybe that is also a starting level love. Starting level. See, sometimes when being near, many things in you has to be altered. That, see, when you are just around my photograph, you can do anything you want. But when you are around me, some decency need to be maintained. Some distance need to be maintained. Some kind of attitude needs to be maintained. That is where the distance starts.
Swamiji.
Right. Okay.
Even you see, when you are near my photograph, you can look into my eyes, but directly you cannot. You will not be able to. Like that, the subtle distance starts. And you need to take care that the attitude which I maintain towards you is not disturbed. See, the attitude which I maintain also needs to be disturbed. It needs to be taken care. And with my photograph, the photograph doesn't have any attitude towards you. You are the king. What attitude you maintain? You imagine that photograph is also maintaining the same attitude. But when you are in the present, I have one fence. I have one fence around me, and I play the game in a the socially polite game. So that is where this feeling of the distance starts. And Krishna would have had the same problem.
So Swamiji, if that's the case, if there's only existence exists, then why when we come near you or when we go to a banyan tree and all that, we feel a bit connected or some kind of energy?
In the little better fact. You understand?
It's the same thing everywhere, then why can't we feel it everywhere?
See, the same thing everywhere only when after you experience. You see, the statement, the same thing everywhere is truth. The banyan tree exists, I exist, is a fact. You are connecting, mixing these two. You understand? You are bringing that, you take that as a supposition and ask question from this plane. It's like you say, if I get into the train, I'll reach Chennai. And you are sitting in USA and say, I am getting into the train, I am not reaching Chennai. That word, every existence is everywhere, belongs to different country. And this word, banyan tree exists, I exist, it's a different country. So, if you say that, if you get into the train number 12B, you will reach Chennai. This statement is true in India. And you get into the 12B train in USA. Can you say, I am not reaching Chennai?
Swamiji.
Different plane.
Swamiji, if there is one existence, why do we all have individual identities? Like, why do we really
just again, you see, just again, only you
why
have,
it is so real?
If you look inside and ask why I have identity, you will see it is not there. It's not there.
Thank you, Swami.
Swami, are you always in the thoughtless state? Zero thought? All right. So
Sahaja.
All right.
Sahaja. No time, no action moves me out of that.
Now, if you say to me now, you are with me wherever I go, that means that higher thing
yes.
is with me.
The cosmic Nityananda.
Right. So will you be doing that to me?
What?
So you will be with me every time that.
Yes, when I give that word, I mean it.
Okay.
See, the cosmic Nityananda uses this body as a microphone, just like how you use that microphone. You use that microphone to reach me, what do you want to tell me? Same way, I use this microphone to reach you, what do you want?
Everything you say from the cosmic...
Microphone can never claim it is speaking. That's why I say, I can never claim I am talking. That's what I told him, I am not talking. He is not believing what to do.
Swamiji, Swamiji, here, you say certain things happen in the presence of the master, right? So that is also in this plane, isn't it?
I can say.
Why they don't happen over a distance, or is it because only when you're doing a process there is that necessity to be?
When it comes to this process, this is the way. But if you want like miracles and all, many places, in many houses, in Malaysia, even now I am sitting here, in Malaysia, even in San Jose, many places, many devotees' houses, out of my photo vibhuti is coming, kumkum is coming, that and all is presence only. So different process, different level, you understand?
So it is
the same process which we are doing, it may not happen if you are sitting in other country, because not that I am not available there, you will not be available there. You will not think I am available there. You understand? See, now you think I am available to you.
Yes.
An enlightened being is available. You will not think the same thing sitting in your bedroom, sitting in front of my photo. Even in front of my photo, if you think I am available, the same process can happen. Mind is not such a small mechanism as you think. You use the simple word. As if, oh, mind.
No.
Swami, the cosmic energy is speaking through you. Everything you do is a cosmic energy, because sometimes...
Everything. That is why no mistake can happen.
What was the question?
If cosmic energy is talking through me, is everything you do is cosmic energy. That is what. No mistake can happen. Looks too much, na? Full proof.
Now, you already promised that you are going to be with us always. If that is the case, why should we try to unclutch? We will just start living.
No problem. You can live without unclutching. I'll continue to be with you.
Yeah.
Whatever you are doing, I'll enjoy seeing it. Over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why should we worry about unclutching and everything? We will think.
See, this
you are always with me.
This understanding is enough. Nothing is required. Actually, If this understanding does not happen, unclutching is required. If you have this understanding, that is enough. You will see miracles happening in your life, around your life. Continuously miracles happening. If this one clicks with you, just have that click, that's enough. Keep the click in your heart as if you got the best treasure and enjoy it. That's enough.
Thank you, Swami.
Cherish it, that's enough. Any one click which hits your heart, cherish it. That's enough. You are living enlightenment.
Swamiji. Swamiji, why the...
You expressed that you are in Mahabhava. Could you
No, I can't say, I'm not saying Mahabhava. When you feel completely connected, the juice of me, somebody is in Mahabhava. Tell me what you want to ask. Mahabhava.
Yeah.
Mahabhava means, you see, how you feel, you are to you. Same way you feel, master also to you. It's Mahabhava. How you feel yourself, you see, everything is secondary to you, then you. That intensity, if you feel with the master, it's Mahabhava.
So it is different and much better than, say, Maitri Bhava.
Yes. Maitri, Mathura, all bhavas. See, there are 5 bhavas, major bhavas. Dasa bhava, the Matru bhava, Vatsalya bhava, Saga bhava, Mathura bhava. You will go through now. In the next BSP, you will go through all these things. You will learn all the bhavas towards the existence and you will learn everything. All these bhavas put together and much more is Mahabhava. Means straight feeling. If somebody touches this skin, how I will feel. Same way, if I feel somebody touches your skin in Mahabhava.
Swamiji. I'm sorry, Swamiji. Why the individual identities have to be created, first of all, which creates all the trouble?
All the 3 questions which you asked is the same. See, understand, the answer needs to come from a different plane. And question is in different plane. You think can any time the matching happen?
No. Yeah.
See, answer needs to come from the creator. But the creator is in different plane. The logic with your questioning is a different, it's like one ant is asking the elephant, why are you and me same color? Why did you make yourself black? Don't you know I am also black? You should have changed your color. Will that elephant answer?
No way. No way.
The elephant will not even hear the question.
So the ant
same way, your logic from which the question is arising is totally different. And the logic in which the existence is creator is staying is totally different. So raise your logic. That is the only way, solution.
So the ant has to realize.
Ant has to become elephant. Only then your question, answer, logic, argument, romance, anything can happen.
Okay. Thank you, Swamiji.
Swamiji.
Here. So then the second part of my question would be, how does that get equaled out? What I feel away versus...
Second part?
Well, you all went on and raised more questions. What's the process that happens so that what I feel when I'm not here in your presence, in your form, is the same?
The process is same. Your response may be different. Process is same. The process is same. Your response may be different. Now when you are in my presence, the process which I am doing is same. When you are away, the process which I am doing is same. But here you may feel different response. There you may feel different response because of your faith. Whether you are in front of me or not, based on that.
When I think about being connected with you on an omniscient level, and I drop the body, and everything dissolves, I think about it being like going to the cave last night in the woods, where there's nothing but just peace and existential energy, but there's no manifestation of that. Is that what it's like?
There is no manifestation of that. When it is needed, it will manifest. Relax. Manifestation doesn't have to be do not have any attitude or anything, process for some manifestation. Just have the process. What manifests, enjoy. Alright. Now let us unclutch. Understand? Let's enter into the practical part of initiation. Now we had a theory part of initiation. Then we'll go into practical part of initiation, then Virajavama, then the actual initiation. Means directly touch from the master. So 4 levels of initiation. We call it the Sambhashana. Sambhashana is this. Then Darshana, seeing. Seeing does not mean seeing me, seeing inside. Then Sparsha, touch. So Sambhashana is over. Let us start Darshana. Understand? Now I am describing the essence of unclutching. When any thought rises in you, any idea rises in you, just remember, idea unclutching. Be unclutched or unclutch. Then naturally, the thought will disappear. After a few seconds or after a few moments, thought may come, something may come. Then again unclutch. If nothing is coming, be there. If you have the thought nothing is coming, again unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. If it is gap, you don't even know if it is gap, enjoy. If you know it is gap, unclutch from the idea of gap. If there is gap, you will not even be aware it is gap. If there is a gap, you will not even be aware there is a gap. Understand? So if you are aware there is a gap, unclutch from the idea that there is a gap.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's enter the next segment, learning about the guru-disciple relationships. The greatest happening on the planet Earth is unenlightened beings sitting with an avatar and becoming enlightened. That is what is guru-disciple relationship. Swamiji is telling here Paramashiva's eternal commitment to the human beings is the sacred Arunachala hill, Arunachaleshwara Linga in the temple, and the Guru, living incarnation in Tiruvannamalai. Swamiji tells, I tell my disciples time and again, I am not here to prove my divinity, I am here to prove your divinity. The foundation of the whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. What are the different stages of the Guru-disciple relationships? The first is intellect-based. Your first relationship with Guru starts at the intellectual level, based on doubt more than anything else. The second is intellect to intelligence. From negativity of doubt, you move to why not attend to his program and see. From the idea of what can he do, you move to think that he means something, but I neither believe or disbelieve. Okay, let me see. The intellect starts becoming intelligence. The third is intelligence to emotion. If we continue to move in, you move from intelligence to emotion. It is like 60% intelligence to 40% emotion. You think he can guide me a little bit here and there, wherever I need guidance. He does not have to teach everything. The fourth is emotion to intelligent emotion. When you go through some bad times and depressions and not able to help yourself, Guru helps you mentally and psychologically. That time you feel depending on your Guru for support, like a stick alone is not enough, but you need more of him. Then you reach out to his hand. You feel the closeness to him. The gratitude towards him increases while holding his hand. How to relate with the Guru? Start talking to him. You can be complaining, enjoying, angry, thanking, aggression, surrender, screaming, anything. Know that he, your Guru, is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping a coffee, say, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. He is older than the sun, fresher than the breath you are taking inside. Here there's a Shastra Pramana, where always think of me and become my devotee. Worship me and offer your homage unto me. Thus you will certainly attain to me. After the Mahabharata war, when Krishna and Arjuna was relaxing, Krishna says, Hey Arjuna, look, there is a green crow. Arjuna says, beautiful, a green crow. Krishna says, fool, it's black, not green. Arjuna says, yes Krishna, it's black, not green. Then Krishna asks, what has happened to you? When I say green, you say green. When I say black, you say black. What's going on with you? Arjuna says, Krishna, let me be very honest. I don't know what color the crow is. But when you said green, I saw it as green. When you said black, I saw it as black. I know nothing else. Arjuna's very senses trusted Krishna. He trusted the master's senses much more than his own. Here there is again one more Shastra Pramana, where Devi Paramashiva Shakti asks Bhagavan about the secrets of Guru. O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with Brahman, absolute reality? Have compassion on me. In response, Paramashiva says, always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru, always follow the Guru's commands, think of nothing other than the Guru. There is nothing greater than the Guru. This is the ultimate truth. This is an ordainment of Paramashiva. Adi Shankara describes that everything is insignificant without Guru. Body is handsome, wife is attractive, fame spread far and wide, wealth enormous and stable like Mount Meru. But of what consequence are all of these if the mind is not riveted in the devotion to the lotus feet of Guru? Once, while Sri Shankara Bhagavatpada, a great incarnation of Paramashiva, was in Kashi, he saw Sanandana, one of his prime disciples, standing on the banks of Ganga. Sanandana was drying his Guru's clothes. Adi Shankara asked Sanandana, who was on the other bank, to dry the clothes to him. So without another thought, Sanandana started walking over the flowing Ganges just as you walk over the plain dry land. Wherever he put his foot, lotus blossomed, and hence he got the name Padmapada, the lotus feet. One day, Gautam told Satyakama that before he could teach him, Satyakama should take the herd of 400 weak cows of the ashram and return only when he had multiplied 1,000. Without uttering a single word, he left with the cows. He took them to the forest and looked after them with love and care. After many years, the herd grew to 1,000. It was time for Satyakama to return to Gautama's ashram. Gautama saw the glow of an enlightenment on his face. He was also very happy that Satyakama had looked after the cows very well. He then accepted Satyakama as his people and blessed him with Brahma Vidya. There's one more story. The poet mystic Kabir sings beautifully. Guru and God both appear before me. To whom should I prostrate? I bow before the Guru. He introduced God to me. The Guru is real. He is a reality of the ultimate cosmic energy. He is here and now. He is in the present. He is a bridge between you and the concept of God. In that sense, he is greater than the God. The Guru-disciple relationship, everything starts here. Everything ends here. But relationship itself never ends. The relationship with the Master, who is the one with existence, is deeper than any other relationship. It is a being-level connection. Generally, all other relationships will create bondage, has the power to lead to freedom and finally to eternal bliss. The first step of Guru-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him, live in his breathing space. In Guru Gita, the shloka 158 tells, in fact, through the recitation of the Guru Gita, a knower of the truth is always pure. We are merely having his darshan, one is not born again. So now, let's take a moment to listen. What is the role of Guru in one's life, and why have a Guru in our life, and how to find the right Guru in our life? Let's take a moment now. Please give a complete listening as we're going to listen directly from Swamiji.
Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Except we won't have followers.
No, I tell you, making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of guru.
Making yourself?
Making yourself as your follower is the first job of guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes guru. Actually, they analyze guru 100 times more than they can analyze themselves. No, I tell people.
Because there are hundreds of people seeing the guru. Right? Nobody is seeing them.
Only when they analyze them, they use 2 eyes or lesser. When they analyze Guru, they use 1,000 eyes.
Yes, there are 1,000 eyes.
And basically, I'm telling you, Guru is the most scrutinized person. First, if you do not have a blind spot, you can be Guru of you. And if you are able to help others to find their blind spot, you can be Guru of them.
Oh.
Basically, the job of the Guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality.
And the Guru is needed.
I should say, without Guru also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. See, can you say, without GPS, can I reach America? You can.
It takes a long time.
Sometimes you may not even.
May not even.
May not even make it. So GPS, Guru positioning system.
Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Except we won't have followers.
No, I tell you, making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of Guru.
Making yourself?
Making yourself as your follower is the first job of Guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a Guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes Guru. Actually, they analyze Guru 100 times more than they can analyze themselves. No, I tell people.
Because there are hundreds of people seeing the Guru. Right? Nobody is seeing them.
Only when they analyze them, they use 2 eyes or lesser. When they analyze Guru, they use 1,000 eyes.
Yes, that 1,000 eyes.
And basically, I'm telling you, Guru is the most scrutinized person. First, if you do not have a blind spot, you can be Guru of you. And if you are able to help others to find their blind spot, you can be Guru of them. Basically, the job of the Guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality.
And the Guru is needed.
I should say, without Guru also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. See, can you say, without GPS, can I reach America? You can.
It takes a long time.
Sometimes you may not even.
May not even.
May not even make it. So GPS, Guru positioning system. Makes journey easy, joyful, and certain. A certain kind of a certainty. Because, see, when you see somebody swimming, beyond logic, you are convinced you can swim. When he can swim, why not me? Then you start taking the steps for it. So surely, GPS helps. Makes it easy. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I will expand on need for the enlightened being. People ask me, why do we need Guru, especially in the modern age where everything is available? You need to know
Google may have all answers, but it may not be able to give you all answers. Please understand, having is different, giving is different. Google may have all answers, but it will not be able to give you all answers. Even in the Google age, you need a living enlightened being. Let's understand, who is enlightened being? What makes somebody enlightened being? What is the constitution of an enlightened being? Enlightened being is a person who is literally enlightened in his very core. His very cognition is built on the highest possibility, knowledge, truth, clarity. So understand, if somebody intellectually understands the spiritual truths about life, he will be able to give you an intellectual understanding. If somebody is emotionally excited about these great ideas, he will be able to emotionally excite you with that same great ideas. But only if somebody is enlightened, somebody's being, the core being, cognition, is established in these great ideas, he will be able to transmit that experience to you. So if you want an authentic, long-lasting transformation, enlightened being becomes an important co-creator for your reality. Please understand, when an enlightened master is a co-creator for your reality, you don't waste your time in trial and error processes. You don't waste your time in trial and error methods. You don't unnecessarily waste your time in long journeys. Sometimes the long journeys not only are futile, by the time you realize they are futile, your life is lost. The precious, very important, the time is lost. So enlightened being is an alchemist who transmits these great truths, who helps you to cross some of the major karmic patterns you carry, thought patterns you carry, like self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailing. See, all these subtle patterns you can cross only with the help of a person who himself has crossed, who himself has gone through all possible situations, all possible impediments, all possible ups and downs, who himself has gone through and rewritten his future. Only he can make you rewrite your future without wasting your time further in the trial and error processes. And rewriting your future also needs certain loving, caring, a mystical ambience where your innermost being is able to relax and open up, without being scared of opening up, without being in the fear of being vulnerable. An enlightened master's love, his presence, his caring and supportive ambience gives you the experience of ability to open up, ability to be open without feeling vulnerable. Opening does not need to make you vulnerable or powerless. The Master's ambience, Master's presence gives you the space, ability to open up without making you feel the powerlessness of being vulnerable. Sometimes people ask me, how can you say an enlightened being has gone through all the situations of life? You are not married, you don't have a job, you don't have to maintain a relationship. Please understand, when somebody gets a cancer and goes to a doctor, it is not that only if the doctor also had a cancer and cured himself, he can do surgery on you or chemotherapy or give you the medical care and cure you and heal you. No. If he has mastered the science, he can heal you, cure you. Understand, an enlightened being in a way goes through the whole circuit of human mind and body. In his being, all the possibilities are awakened and he goes through. That is why I am saying it is equivalent to going through everything in the life. He can solve every situation, every difficulty. He can get you to the space of ultimate possibility to cause your reality. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling, peeling, peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. you are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru, that is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Missing the master, abusing the master, 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand, it's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or J. Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why, you know? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I will be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I will be living Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically, when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. In the world, anything can be outdated. Like when these products all started, it was all manual. Now, we don't need human beings to create products. There are machines which produces much better machines than themselves. Do you know? There are machines which constantly produces machines much better than the mother machine. It updates itself and produces new machineries. So after 10 years, I really feel you will be paid if you are ready to keep quiet. You don't need to go to job. If you just keep quiet without disturbing anybody, you will be paid. Because the need for human beings and your work will be outdated. Only if you are in the research and development field, your services may be required. If you are just in a working field, your services may not be required. The R&D people are going to tell you, now just keep quiet, eat and sleep, we will pay you. We have automatized everything. If you don't create any trouble, that's enough for us. Now the whole job, the employment industry, this field is going to become like this in 10 years. You will see. Because the working idea is getting outdated. Same way, thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced. But the living master can never be. The necessity can never be outdated or replaced by anything. Anything. Because when he is radiating through his flesh and bones, only then it can be transmitted to the person who is in flesh and bones. You just catch it. I can say, reading thousands of books, listening to thousands satsangs, even that cannot be equated. Sitting with me very deeply, passively, when I am doing my activities, when I am in action, not just teaching, when I am training these brahmacharis, training these brahmacharinis, or doing what I wanted to do, what all I wanted to do, not just teaching. See, when I am teaching, if you sit passively and listen, you will have these great truths entered into your system. Whatever I am doing, even those moments, if you just passively sit and listen, suddenly you will see you are catching it with that vidarka, you are catching the right intention. Even my shouting with such a deep compassion happening, you will look deeper than the layer which is seen by a normal person. You will look the whole picture. You will see the whole picture. Understand? Anything, if you learn to see the whole picture, you are enlightened. That's all. Learning to see the whole picture is enlightenment. Learning to look at the whole picture is enlightenment. It's like a master is nothing but a conscious ball, breathing consciousness. Any moment you get around his breathing space or his nearness, constantly your muscles gets programmed to live the same thing which he is living. Understand this one example. How you create your body. How you create your body. First, I'll start with the example of fish. Fish. When you are fish, you look around. Whatever you see will become a samskara in you. See, hear, anything happens through your 5 senses will become samskara. So the fish may see some tortoise, some bigger fishes, different animals. It will just go around. So when it dies, all the samskaras it acquired will be kept in front of him. Tortoise, bigger fish, everything. This guy will have a choice which body to choose. So naturally, if this guy is felt, tortoise is the best animal I have seen and experienced in my life. One important thing, even if that guy sees a human being, he can't take that big jump. He can't conceive. See, many times you can see, you will feel, I am beyond your brain. You can't conceive. Suddenly you will see, oh God, no, this fellow is beyond my brain. I can't conceive. I can't limit. So, yeah, fish, even if he sees the a human being and records it, he can't take that jump. So he will see the possible jump, best possible jump which he can make. So what naturally he will think, oh, see, I can live only inside water. This tortoise can live even outside water. Come on, let me take the tortoise jump. He will take a jump to become tortoise. Then when he is in the water and in the land, when he goes around, naturally he will collect some more samskaras. He will see the crocodile, he will see the pig, he will see the cow, he will see buffalo, he will see all these things. Then again when he dies, all the cards will be in front of him. So naturally what he will think, oh, I think pig as a bigger body, better ability to eat, and doesn't have the big shell which I am carrying, I think that will be much more comfortable body than this body. This fellow takes a jump to become pig. When he is pig, then again he collects different samskaras. Now he can take the jump. Then he takes the jump of human being. Understand? This is the way I have described very roughly. This is the way of Vishnu's incarnation. Matsavadara, first fish incarnation, then tortoise incarnation, then pig incarnation, then half animal and half man, Narsimha, lion man incarnation. This is the way the incarnations evolve. Understand one more thing. Sometime if you take a too big jump, you will take birth as handicapped. Or you will not have mind, only body. If you have only human body and do not have a clear thinking system, be very clear, you have taken a big jump. You have taken a big jump. When you take a big jump, too big jump, you'll take, it's okay, human body is enough, I don't need a human mind. So when you take a quantum jump, full jump, sometime, you may not, you will not be able to take a strong mind or a very sharp mind, but even then you take a choice, it's okay, I'll have a human body. Artistic child, many of them. Many artistic child are big jump, long jump. They say it's okay, human body is enough, no need for full-fledged human mind, just an animal mind is enough. Because, you see, they know the human life is best life, they think. But they can't afford to create the human brain, human mind. They have only some animal mind. It's okay, this much of mind is enough, that body is okay, we will manage with it. They'll try to match it and take a jump. Anyhow, understand this theory. So what this means, whatever you see gets recorded into your system, and next time you take the jump towards that. Now, enlightened being, Avatara Purusha, is the better, bigger, ultimate specie than a human being. So naturally when you see him, when you are around him, when you feel connected, that memory gets recorded in you. That's why I tell you, I can be sure 100%, either this will be your last Janma, or if you want to take birth, you can have only one more Janma, that's all. Not more than that. Not more than that. Because when you take the one more Janma, that time itself, because the cards will be spread in front of you, I will be also one more card, master card. I will also be one more card. See, before you get your Visa card, there will be Master card. So naturally, which one you will pick up? Because that will be very shining and bright. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometimes you may not be able to connect through proper relationship. Like you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently, or this, that and all is second, that and all is social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you. That's a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. That is why I am saying, either this is the last Janma for you. When you leave the body, you will decide, come on, let's relax. And you will relax. If you decide at all, rarely, no, come on, let me take one more body, then the options will be, so many cards will be put in front of in your table. The master card will be naturally very bright, shining. Simply you will pick up this card only. So naturally you will land as an Avatara Purusha. You will land as a Jivan Mukta in the body. So no question of having one more birth. So this is the last or only one more maximum. Understand? Living around the master, your muscles catches this memory. One more thing. Even if you don't meditate or don't live enlightenment after this session, after this LBE, your muscles will not forget me. Your intellect can forget me. Try. But your muscles cannot forget me. When the muscles get heated up, you see, during the death, it will get heated up because of the pain. Because of the pain, it will be boiled. The moment it gets boiled, I'll open up. The moment it gets boiled, first thing will open up is me. Means the memory about me in you. The experience of me in you. That is the reason the tradition, Vedic tradition, insists so much on living around the master. Living around the master. Even ordinary things like archery, ordinary arts, even for those things, tradition expects you to live with the master. Understand? There are only two kinds of education in the world. One is living with the master and learning. Another one is the school-based system. The school-based is a failure. The classroom-based, few hours you see the teacher and he does some blah 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 and he goes back and lives on his life and you live on your life. You live your life. That does not teach. That's a failure system. But living with the master 24 hours. See, 24 hours he can't hide something from you. Living with the master is not only training for disciple, training for master also. He has to be master 24 hours. I'm saying not in an enlightenment zone. I'm saying about this archery and all the other ordinary things. And he also has to teach you continuously. You also have to learn continuously. Of course, once enlightenment happens, he's a master 24 and a half hours. Not 24 hours. 24 and a half hours he's a master. He has no problem. But even in ordinary things, the Vedic tradition requests and expects people to live with the master. Of course, even for ordinary things, if you need to live around him, what about Jivan Mukti? It's like see, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layers are one and the same for you and me. Even now, please understand. Even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. I think your bodies are almost like this, only chaos only. It's okay, nothing wrong. It doesn't have to be exact circle. I can say your bodies will be little this way, that way. See, even to be eccentric, you need a center. I don't think ordinarily we have center even to be eccentric. We are not even eccentric. Even to be eccentric, you need a center. See, this first 2 layers, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that 2 layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, it's not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment, you need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment, you don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, the consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you. That's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7 layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I am breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you are understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See how an enlightened, that's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. Please understand. There's a big argument goes on in the Bhagavatam. Which one is right? And the Bhashyakara writes very beautifully, I think, Sridhar Saraswati. Sridhar Swami and Atmananda Saraswati. Is Sridhar Swami's technical name is Atmananda Saraswati? I read on Atmananda Saraswati's Bhashya, very beautiful. Anyhow, I'll understand this idea. Apart from Atmananda Saraswati, I myself can vouch for this idea. This is my own experience. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand the importance of the Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the Master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you. In the NSP I got a few letters, devotees are telling, after 2-3 days we feel like I am talking like you, Swamiji. I feel my face is like you. When I close my eyes and I feel you are me. And sometimes when I see your photograph, I feel it is my photograph. My photograph. How many of you had like this glimpse at least sometime? Once in a while. Raise your hand, let's see. So that whole started happening in you. Means that Leela Dhyana Dwara, that initiation of Leela Dhyana started happening in you. Understand, if this happens, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done, that's all. I think now you understand living around the Master, what it does inside you. What it does inside you. Catching the Master, missing the Master, abusing the Master. Oh God. Is catch that fire and having that strong vidarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living. So catching the Master. Missing the Master is unable to catch that fire, but understanding that Master is of compassion, only I am not able to catch it. He is missing the Master. Abusing the Master is no, he is not giving. Understand? The three major thing. See, catching the master means you understand. Straight away relating, having vidarka, experiencing, catching the fire, and start living it. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the master. Missing the master means understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it. Trying to alter inside you is missing the master. Abusing the master means trying to alter the master. Trying to correct the master. Understand? Trying to judge him. See, first thing, if you catch the master, that is the ultimate best. Even if you miss the master, don't worry, you will come back again. But never ever do that abusing the master. Gone, once for all. Understand? It's like in Cinefield, if you produce a movie and did not pay the artists, they will complain and your file will be closed. You will not be able to do any movies further. Any movie you try to do, this file will be there. No artist will come to act in your movie. Same way, if you are
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now let's prepare ourselves that we're going to move on to the next session. We're going to learn more on the science of the 108 definitions of unclutching. As we did the basic level of science of unclutching, we went through, and we went through the science of the guru-disciple relationship as well. Of course, we manifested powers. Now, let's take a moment, share our experience on the social media as we're going to move on to the next session.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2. So where in this session we are going to be learning about the 108 different definitions for unclutching. The process of unclutching can directly upgrade your consciousness, raise your inner space. When you raise your inner space, you become more authentic, healthier, wealthier, intelligent, and at last you become a leader. Clutching, disclutching, unclutching. Clutching means holding, getting attached. Disclutching means breaking, completely getting disconnected. Unclutching means moving back. You are continuously clutched to your body, mind, and emotion with so many things. You clutch yourself with thousands of ideas created by your mind. You are clutched with your own idea of joy, pain, pleasure. If you practice unclutching sincerely in a very small level, it will bring so much of awakening inside you. You try to believe your whole life was either pain or joy. The SPH tells very beautifully. One of the biggest achievements I feel very happy and proud of is that whenever I look back at my past, I don't have any idea about it. I neither feel it was joyful nor I feel it was painful. I have no feelings at all. I don't feel my past as a chain of joy or pain. I just feel my future is also just like my past. But unfortunately, all of us human beings try to develop an idea about their own past as a pain or a pleasure. When you tell all your stories, you continuously connect the pain memories, pain thoughts, and feel your life as a pain. So crushing the source into the expression is unclutching. So now let's look at the different definitions for unclutching. So the crushing the source into the expression is unclutching. Space not being contained by me is unclutching. When time is not bound by space, it is unclutching. Unclutching means realizing
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
technical glitch. I apologize for the technical glitch we had. So having balanced intelligence, even while you are watched, is not unclutching, but non-involvement meant is mental pleasure and pain is unclutching. Understanding unclutching does not need mind is unclutching. Realization and reality is always one and the same and never separate. This is unclutching. God, self, world are all different words not different worlds. This is unclutching. God minus unclutching equals world. Unclutching from unclutching is unclutching. World unclutching equals God. Reality plus unclutching plus Guru's grace equals unclutching. Inner space plus unclutching equals enlightenment. Full awareness without any memory is unclutching, and moving from reality to real is unclutching. Marana to smarana is unclutching. When you move into or from any dimension like time to space, or length to breadth, or depth to time, it is unclutching. When you move any dimension to any dimension, what naturally happens in you is unclutching. Not connecting thoughts and emotion and giving life to it is unclutching. Realizing future is past and past is yet to happen. In present is to avoid is unclutching. Past trying to eat the future is clutching, but stopping that is unclutching. When past threatens to have any power over you, it is clutching, but freeing you is unclutching. Unclutching is constantly happening in you and need to do only resting in unclutching. Experience evaporating from experiencer and the experienced is unclutching. When you push the past into the future, it is clutching. And when you push the pure future into the past, it is in present is unclutching. Solid past melting into liquid present and evaporating into steam future is unclutching. Not making your words and form into experience is unclutching. Experiencing inner awakening is unclutching. Understanding as a word is unclutching. Catching it is unclutching. Subject looking into subject objectively is unclutching. The frequency of the experiencer crossing the frequency of the experience is unclutching. Past moving without the greed for the future and future moving without fear into the past in present is unclutching. Greed's fear and fear's greed colliding in awareness is unclutching. Being loose and not knowing is unclutching. And being and knowing and living with that knowing is unclutching. Burning the past with the fire of the present and creating pure future is unclutching. Trusting the possibility and living is unclutching. Looking at every solution with deep, authentic, sincere awareness is unclutching. And dropping the conclusions you cannot be transformed is unclutching. Realizing the dreamer's ID is a waker's ID is unclutching. Experiencing the dream stuff is reality stuff is unclutching. Experiencing the dreamer in the waking state is unclutching. Trying is clutching. Doing is unclutching. Not letting the past follow the future is unclutching. Unclutching is a powerful self-sufficient guide to your enlightenment, to upgrade your consciousness. It not only changes the way you perceive the reality, it transforms your very reality itself. Unclutching is a very powerful process which touches the source where the perceiver and the perceived both come out. It is the ultimate meditation technique. When your consciousness rises, you automatically become a leader of your own life. You become the God of your life. You become the Ishvara for your life. So now let's watch a beautiful video where Swamiji is giving us different techniques about unclutching and explains more deeper truths about the unclutching. So now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
Now I am initiating all of you into unclutching as a technique, as a meditation technique. Sit in a relaxed way. You can sit in the chair or on the floor. Be comfortable, that's all. Anything is okay. Be comfortable. Sit in a relaxed way. Close your eyes and any thought rises in your inner space. Decide you are not going to support that thought. You are not going to destroy that thought. You are not going to encourage that thought. You are not going to create a new thought without creating, maintaining, destroying. Sit. Understand? When you don't do the job of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, you become Parabrahma. When you don't do the job of creation, maintenance and destruction, you become one with existence. Now, just sit. Sit in a relaxed way. Close your eyes. Unclutch from every thought. Don't miss a single thought in your inner space. Don't be unconscious. Unclutch from every thought. When thought rises in you, just decide, I am not going to support it, encourage it. I'll just unclutch from it. I'll just distance myself from it. Just a simple will. I will unclutch is enough. The thought will lose power over you. After a few seconds, again some other thought may come. Unclutch from that thought also. Slowly, 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 after a few minutes, except the thought of unclutching, nothing else will be there. Unclutch from that thought also. Unclutch even from the technique of unclutching. When you unclutch honestly, authentically, automatically your Kundalini energy rises, your Kundalini is awakened, and your body may levitate. Whatever happens, let it happen. Unclutch from everything. Just be unclutched. I initiate all of you into unclutching. Let the unclutching happen in all of us. Don't miss even one thought in your inner space. Unclutch from every single thought and every single idea. Do not create or maintain or destroy a thought. Just be unclutched.
Yes. So now we saw the different definitions, and we listened from Swamiji how beautifully Swamiji explained about unclutching. So now we are going to be doing a 7-minute unclutching. We are going to be doing unclutching for 7 minutes. So in this first step, we are going to be doing, like, you have to unclutch from all your emotions that come up in your inner space, whether it's pleasant, painful, whether it's pleasant emotions or whether it's painful, both. And don't suppress the emotions that show up. Witness it and don't judge it, and don't indulge in it. There is no need to be emotional right now. Enter into the deep state of restful awareness. And whenever you find yourself drifting off, come back to the space of unclutching and feel the soothing and healing happening as you unclutch from your emotional ups and downs. So just continuously keep looking at the thoughts, whether you like it or no, whether it's pleasant or not, it's painful, both. Just look at them, but do not indulge in them. Don't get into those thoughts. Just look at it as a seer. Now let us enter into this process. Yes, slowly relax now. So now we will be entering into the second step of this process. So now unclutch from all the inner world identities you carry about yourself, your image about yourself, the way you want to project yourself to others, and be a witness of the cognitions about yourself and how you want others to see you. Again, don't engage in them or don't judge them. Just let them pass by. Because nobody is here to judge you, nobody is here to impress you. Only the pure, unclutched space matters now. So now just sit and breathe and then just watch about you. relax. Now we'll be entering into the next step, the last step of this process. So now unclutched from all the verbalizations, the visualizations which goes on happening in you, all your thoughts. Don't suppress them. Don't engage with them. Just witness them and then unclutch. If your shopping list shows up in front of your inner space, just watch it and let it go. There is no need to think about anything right now in this moment. This is not the time to think, plan, and strategize. So just let your thoughts pass by. Yes, relax now. So now with this, we come to the end of this session. So now you can take some time and post your experiences, share your experiences and the clicks which you got throughout this session, the clicks you got about the unclutching and what unclutching is and how you felt during this process. You can take some time and post your experiences on your social media handle. And shortly we will be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham. In the next segment of Paramashivoham, today we are going to be learning about how to unclutch from the depression. So stay tuned. You can also have a short break and be back. Thank you all, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nityananda, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham, where in this session we are going to be learning how to unclutch from depression. Understanding that the separation from being is absorbed with suffering is termed as feeling connection, and this has to be practiced with conviction, with an insight that does not pull you down. Understand, do not deviate from your spiritual practices. Let me give you the sacred secret. Bhagavan Shri Krishna reveals this from one of the verses in the Bhagavad Gita, from the chapter 6, verse 23. First, separating yourself from suffering is sadhana. Second, the separation happens only when you have the feeling connection towards something which never brings suffering to you, that we call in Sanskrit as bhakti, feeling connection. Third, do not deviate from bhakti and feeling connection. Otherwise, you will be pulled down. These three basic sacred secrets is revealed in the Bhagavad Gita. Let the sadhana not be a choice, and let the sadhana be a survival need. Do not break the regular spiritual practices of unclutching from suffering. One of the biggest mistakes is that they think, oh, why unnecessarily sit and unclutch? I just remember Swamiji and he is there at all times in my heart. But if you don't do sadhana, even your feeling connection with the Guru, that bhakti towards the Guru will naturally be destroyed. It is only by sadhana the feeling connection is strengthened and you grow. It is only by sadhana the feeling connection is strengthened and you grow. If you stop the habit of unclutching from the suffering, without doing your regular practice, then the layers and layers of suffering increases. And suddenly one day you're completely disconnected and you are not able to relate with the master at all. To the joy and ecstasy, and does not pull you into enlightenment, and does not pull you into the feeling connection, bhakti. Then you say, I think I lost my spiritual strength and life, and you succumb. That is what Bhagavan calls the Uddharet Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Bhagavan Shri Krishna tells that you are your own self should be a friend, and if not, your own self is your own enemy. So continuously practice the presence of God and the ability to unclutch from the suffering, from the things which pulls you down. It is unfortunate that many times you enjoy this suffering. You like them because they give you a kind of feeling that you always put out a blame on someone else. Why do you like suffering? You know, just to stay their inability. But when suffering becomes a pattern, life itself is destroyed. Continuously practice this ability to unclutch from sufferings, and let this practice from unclutching from the suffering not stop in your life. Let it not get disturbed, let it not be broken, and let it not be pulled down. The broken spiritual practice means you are allowing your patterns to pull you down. That's it. Meditate on this one verse continuously for the next 24 hours. Meditate on this one concept. Gaudapada, a great master, Adi Shankaracharya's Paramaguru, maybe who is a contemporary of the Tirunjana Sambandar. In his Karika, he beautifully describes a concept. Just as an ocean can be emptied with the help of the tip of the blade, which can hold just a drop, so also can the control of the mind be brought about the absence of depression. Gaudapada very beautifully says, by the practice, anything is possible. You can even empty the ocean with the kusha grass, a small grass, with which continuous effort for years. Same way, even if that can be possible, why not conquering the mind by the absence of depression? It is also possible. Let us now look at a beautiful video where Swamiji explains about this. Now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful clip.
तं विद्या दुःखसंयोग वियोगं योगसंज्ञितं स निश्चयेन योक्तव्यः योगो निर्विण्णचेतसा
तं विद्या दुःखसंयोग वियोगं योगसंज्ञितं सनिश्चयेन योक्तव्यः योगः अनिर्विण्णचेतसा. The translation: understand that separation from being absorbed with suffering is termed as feeling connection, and this has to be practiced with a conviction, with an insight that does not pull you down. Understand? Do not deviate from your spiritual practice. Let me give you the sacred secrets Bhagavan Sri Krishna reveals from this verse. First, separating yourself from the suffering is sadhana. Second, the separation happens only when you have the feeling connection towards something which never brings suffering to you. What we call in Sanskrit bhakti, feeling connection. Third, do not deviate from that bhakti and feeling connection, otherwise you will be pulled down. These three basic secrets, sacred secrets, is revealed by Bhagavan in this verse. Tam vidya dukkha samyogaha viyogam yoga sanchitam sanischayena yoktavyaha yogaha anirvinna chetasaha. Actually, this is the right message from Bhagavan for all the NSP participants, because today is the 4th day. The program will end. From tomorrow, whether you are going to meditate or not, who knows? Whether you are going to continue your spiritual practice or not, who knows? So this is the farewell message from Bhagavan. Let you not disconnect yourself from the sacred spiritual practices, sadhana. Let the sadhana not be the choice. Let sadhana be the survival need. Do not break the regular spiritual practice of unclutching yourself from suffering. Please understand. One of the biggest mistake many of the devotees do is they think, oh, why unnecessarily sit and unclutch? I'll just remember Swamiji and he's there all the time in my heart. But if you don't do sadhana, even your feeling connection with me, the bhakti towards me will naturally be destroyed. It is only by sadhana the feeling connection is strengthened and you grow. I tell you, if you stop the habit of unclutching from the suffering without doing the regular practice, then the layers and layers of the suffering increases. Suddenly one day you are completely disconnected and you are not able to relate with the master at all. Even the strong remembrance does not put you into the joy and ecstasy, does not put you into enlightenment, does not put you into that feeling connection. Then you see, I think I lost my spiritual strength and life, and you succumb. Succumbing to the injuries and dying is the right example I'll give for succumbing to the sufferings and falling into depression. I have seen hundreds of people, just because did not do the spiritual practice regularly, every day, lose the ability to unclutch from suffering and ability to retain the spiritual connection and succumb to the worldly patterns and destroy themselves. That is what Bhagavan calls Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Your own self should be the friend. If not, your own self will be your enemy. So continuously practice.
Yes. So we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained. So now we are going to be doing another beautiful process, a 7-minute process. So now sit down and unclutch from the body and witness all the happenings in your body and unclutch from them. Feel the pressure where you are in contact with the ground and unclutch from it. Feel the flow of air through your nose and lungs, then let go of it. In a deep, relaxed way, just sit and feel the awareness of your limbs fade away. Unclutch even from that experience. Constantly, we clutch to the experience of a physical pain and react and consolidate them into your body. But now, witness any pain in the body and let it pass. Completely unclutch from your body itself. Yes, relax now. So now we'll be entering into the next step of today's process. So unclutch from the concept of time now. Now, constantly we are stressed out of running with fear of not enough time sitting in your head. Now, completely drop even the concept of time itself. It is an illusion. When you feel bored or tired or sitting, just unclutch. When you feel you have been sitting here for so long, again unclutch. Any restlessness coming up in you, the feeling of having to be anywhere or to do anything, drop it, unclutch. Free your very consciousness from the idea of time. Just sit, breathe deeply with the restful awareness. Yes, so relax. So now with this same space of unclutching, let us now enter into the preparations for the darshan. Shortly, Swamiji will be coming for the darshan. Let us now enter into the preparations for the darshan. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
तुरङ्गः शशिकलधरो ज्ञानमुद्राक्षमालां वीणां पुस्तकमलधरो योगपट्टाभिरामः व्याख्यापीठे निषण्णो मुनिवरनिकरैः सेव्यमानः प्रसन्नः सव्यालः कृत्तिवासा सततमवतु नो दक्षिणामूर्तिरीशः. The meaning of this mantra goes as: gods, demons, kinnaras, kimpurushas, pramathas and the followers of Paramashiva serve Sri Dakshinamurti, who sit comfortably under the banyan tree. He is also called as Vyakyanamurti. His body is smeared with vibhuti, the sacred ash, crescent moon and the jata juta. His ornaments are snakes and he is wearing a tiger skin. He is having 4 hands. The seat in which he is seated is called as the Vyakyana Peetam. He is being worshipped by all his subjects. He is pleasant and peaceful and facing his disciples. Right side from bottom, his hands show the Jnana Mudra, Akshamala, and on the left side he holds the book and Veena, the musical instrument. On the right side of him, great rishis Jamadagni, Vasishtha, Bhrigu and Narada are standing. And on the left side, Rishi Bharadwaja, Shaunaka, Agastya and Bhargava Munis are standing. The demon called Apasmara is under his feet. Dakshinamurti is a ruler of all universes who is the embodiment of peace and compassion. All the aged rishis says that this form of Paramashiva is also called as Vyakyanamurti. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Vyakyanamurti, Vyakyana Dakshinamurti form of Paramashiva. Om Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham Te Vasadrishi Ganai Avritam Brahmanishthaihi Acharyendram Karakalita Chinmudramanandamurtim Swatma Ramam Mudita Vadanam Dakshinamurti Mide Chitram Vatatarormule Vridha Shishya Gururyuva Gurostu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayaha. I praise and salute that Dakshinamurti who faces the south, who explains the true nature of the Supreme Brahman.